Hey guys. I decided to restart the campaign. There was like nothing wrong with the other start that we did yesterday, but it was sort of like a split stream. It was because I was just checking out the new update. It was like a couple of hours of Rakarth and then a couple of hours of Lokhir. Um, so thought I might start it again. That way we can start a fresh campaign. So, and give it a proper Lockyer related title, and make it all start nicely. Um, uh, Faster Mercy says with each other. All right, I'm here, man. I'm here. We're doing it. I'm straight into it. No intro. Not gonna listen to the intro. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Lord of the Black Court.
I think we're inside the circle. Excuse me. I think we're inside the circle.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness.
Might just maybe I should fight this battle. I thought I was off. It's fine.
Leave nothing but a shell.
Spare me! I shall walk stone! Yet blow steel! No, no!
Scour this place.
Should I sack it? No.
Spoils for Karen Carr.
Look here, I just dislike dealing with the plague rat and Gorok at the start of the campaign. Yeah, me too. I don't want to deal with that stuff. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. We're not sort of migrating exactly. We're just gonna expand up here, and then kind of probably head over to Sataiza, and then we'll get the option to confederate Karen Carr. I'm pretty sure up here. And then we should be able to get some confederations. That's kind of the plan. Your starting arcs increases supply lines as Lokhir. Yeah, Andrew Tobias told me. Yeah, it's bullshit. I only can assume it must be a bug, but yeah. So yeah, for those of you who didn't know, guys, this predicted income, if you disband this Black Ark, you're like apparently your what do you call it? Predicted income goes up. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how to do with that. You can, yeah. There's also another bug apparently where if your Black Ark fleet captain gets wounded, you end up getting like multiple fleet captains to replace it with, so you can actually increase your cap by getting them wounded. So we might see if we can try that out, see if that actually works. Mercy, hey. Hey, I'm green again, says Andrew Jones. Oh yeah, you got your little pimp hat back again now. Andrew Jones's membership expired, but he's rejoined us. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate it. Igor says hello there. Hello, Igor. How you going? Bless you, Platinost. Hey, Mercy, how's the post Lokhir update? It's looking so far. I really haven't. I don't feel like I've had enough of a chance to really explore it. I played one stream so far, which I played half Lokhir, half Rakarth. Didn't really enjoy Rakarth that much. I haven't given it a fair chance yet. I only played like 3 hours or something. Dionysus, hey, finally actually able to catch a stream. Yeah, awesome. Bradman, the backup plan. How you going, man? Sorry we ended the stream just after you got here yesterday. Welcome back. All right, so we can get a couple of extra Black Ark Corsairs from the fleet, and we can recruit some here. I might get rid of these straight away, save some money.
Obey.
I'm wonder if we should farm. I'll have a look at how much movement I've got next turn. I might do some loyalty cheese. So kind of I want to rush. I want to basically do the same exact thing I did last time. So sorry if we're a bit of a repeat, but yeah, I want to rush Star Tower, but I might do a bit of loyalty cheese, just a power level first. Okay, growth 5, 10. Okay, so we get that straight away. So this Black Ark, yeah, apparently it gives you a supply. So one of the good things about Black Arks is they don't give you any supply lines. So, and that's what we want to try and leverage in this campaign to get to like, 5 or 10 Black Arks like fairly early in the campaign, which would, normally in Legendary you can't have 5 or 10 armies early in the game. It would just be, terrible. But yeah, hopefully in this game we can. Is that a Skull Reef? Wow. If we could get a full stack of hand bows, I reckon we could probably take that on.
Cease your provocations.
By the way, my campaigns, everybody hates me as Lokhir. How are you going to befriend people to confederate? Hey, befriending people usually is pretty easy. You just give them heaps of money, or you can attack their enemies. Depends how much they hate you, obviously. But yeah, if you need to go up, if you need to get a crazy amount of positive relations, like if they've got minus 80 relations to you or something like that, or minus 300 relations or something like that, then yeah, you need to either give them a ridiculous ton of small gifts, just keep giving them small gifts, small gifts, small gifts, small gifts, give them like 15 small gifts or more or whatever. Or you need to get an enemy of theirs that they don't like and then use them as a sack city. So just keep sacking them and raiding them every turn, and then you get like heaps of plus relations, basically. But I mean, it's not necessarily that easy, it can be still pretty hard, but yeah, that's how you do it. Yes, you can join the madness as well. Please click on join on your YouTube page. Take the 16 numbers off your parents' credit card to the data. Well, all right, don't do that. If you're a minor, don't steal your parents' credit card. That's bad. Rakarth had cool mechanic, but the starting point seems garbage. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit of a lazy player or something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is about. I'm not sure what it is about it exactly that I don't like. Because like I want to get into fights because that's kind of like the whole point of the game. Like you have fights, but I don't know. There's certain type of fights I want to have and certain fights I don't. I guess it's like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just need to give it another try sometime, I think. Alright, so I'm going to just quickly farm some...
Get moving. Onwards, crew.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Set course, mongrels.
Dark Seeress.
Bring fire and terror.
What do you seek?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
To Mathlan. Mathlan comes. I am his herald. Fleet of foot. I am going.
It's really dangerous because I might... If they spawn with like 6 units or something, I might be in trouble.
Show me the compass. Set course. Underway.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Forbidden magic.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
What's the Lokhir buff? Can you show his trait and skill tree? Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Favored of the Witch King.
This one is capable enough. Ply the cruel seas.
So he's Kraken Lord, so he gets minus 50% upkeep for Black Ark Corsairs. His Black Ark Corsairs cause fear, and his whole army is immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. Also, if we go into his faction effects, he's got income from slave pens and slave markets plus 50%, which is very powerful. And the key trait that we're going to try and leverage in this campaign is that every owned major port will allow the recruitment of Black Ark. So Andrew Tobias, one of the guys in the community, he's got a plan that he wants to try to kind of get like every major port in the game to get like millions of Black Arks. So yeah, so that kind of inspired me a little bit. I'm not too worried about that in-game part where you've got like every port, but I'm going for more like a strategy where you get like a bunch of, try and get like 6 or 7 ports in the early game so we can get 4 or 5 Black Arks in the early game. Yeah, that's kind of like the goal, the immediate goal here. Yeah, so tree, we got Bound by Blood, Corsair Noble, missile damage plus 100% for Black Ark Corsair units, so that's pretty cool. They do 3 missile damage, 3 armor piercing missile damage, so that raises it to 6. So it's going to increase their armor piercing a lot, and it's also going to just increase their overall missile damage quite a bit too, in general. Plus 8 melee attack as well, which is good. Vanguard deployment for Corsairs is pretty cool, and Stork for Corsairs, that's pretty cool. Black Ark Growth, again, we can leverage that with having lots of Black Arks, and +1 for all Black Ark bombardment abilities. So I've heard a rumor that you can recruit the Black Ark, have multiple Black Arks with different levels of the bombardment abilities, and you actually get multiples of them. So that's pretty cool. Upgrade for units, yeah, and sacrifices, cheap sacrifices, and plus 8 melee attack when fighting at sea. That's pretty cool. Plus 5 Lord rank might be inconvenient actually, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, nothing else is pretty basic, I think. Yeah. Hey Connor. Payday, heyday. How's it going, lads? Oh, thanks for passing on the wealth, Connor. Much appreciated, man. I'll do one more. We're probably going to run out of movement fairly soon.
The Kraken moves. Move and obey. Fleet of foot. Underway.
Oh, I didn't
Set course.
save the money. Damn it. Could have saved the money. Oh well. What can you do?
Show me the compass.
Yeah, do you like the growth changes this patch? Ah, I didn't even notice the growth patch changes thing, Bob. You'll have to tell me about that. I mean, but I know that Lokhir's got plus 10 growth on his Blessed Dread for Black Ark growth. Is that what you mean? Or is there some difference change with growth in general? No, so let me see the chat. It's worth it to send out an empty arc or 2 to collect spawns over oceans. Yeah, I could do that actually, maybe. Yeah, hopefully that showed what you wanted to see, Alex Parr. Well, that Beard Man says, what the hell, man? Stick a few minutes of the stream. Cool. Hey, Damien Offensive. Oh, hey, Damien Offensive. I was watching a bit of your stream the other day when Legend hosted you. I think because he should be moving quickly, he has a lot of injured units requiring manual fights, even for some of the weakest enemies. Rakarth's a fan of the beginning. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe also because I don't really like beasts that much. I like people. I like people with faces. I don't know. I guess I'm racist like that. But yeah, beasts don't. I don't know. I don't feel like beasts have as much character or something. You know. I don't know. I kind of like hydras because they regenerate and stuff, but you can't really get hydras early, and you know the beasts you can get, like they're not really ones that I like, and yeah, I don't know. I like doing the yeah. I don't know. I think I need to play Rakarth again. I think maybe it's just because I haven't figured out any cheese with him yet. You know, once I figure out some sort of cheese that'll give me an advantage, maybe that'll get me excited. Or once I figure out like a migration where I can go somewhere else that I do. I guess you know. I guess in this part of this thing with these strategy games is like I feel like I want to make the game my own in some way. You know, I want to do something that's unintended or something different or something weird, or I want to have a theme where I recruit a particular type of unit that's, you know, unusual or something. You know, and like I feel like with Rakarth at the moment, I feel like when I play Rakarth, I feel like I'm just playing Rakarth the same way that everybody else is playing Rakarth, and you know, there's no, you know. There's no room for my individual creativity. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is about it. I'm not saying Rakarth's bad. Like I don't know. I'm sure Rakarth's good, and I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy Rakarth in the future. I just, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm more excited about playing Lokhir and trying to get heaps of Black Arks, just for some reason. You know, that's just what strikes my fancy. I've actually kind of got a bit of a feel for playing some Sisters of Twilight as well, but I thought I can't jump around all over the place. I already jumped around a bit, so yeah, I stuffed up here because I actually had some money at the start of the turn, and I spent it on these lords, whereas I should have you know, tied it up in should have tied it up in recruitment so that it was saved, you know.
High beast master. High beast master.
My crew were loyal.
I liked doing the loaded cheese earlier at Mangrove Coast so I could simultaneously level the Black Ark and Emerald. That's until I found the supply line bug. Mangrove Coast. Where's Mangrove Coast?
The people grow restless.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Is Mangrove Coast? No, it's not a major fort. It's just a. Is that an actual ruin or is that Skaven? So yeah, so what we're about to do now, Andrew Jones just figured out that you can, not Andrew Jones, sorry, Andrew Tobias figured out that you can, if you have your Black Ark in your city, has quite a wide reinforcement range, so you can actually level up your Black Ark at the same time as leveling up your Lord. Yeah, so how did you go with that? Did you do any more experiments with Andrew Tobias? So is the best thing to do to kind of, well, I think the best thing to do is just to put up with the supply lines at first. And cop it, so you can get your Blessed Dread leveled up fast. But I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's actually better to just get rid of the Blessed Dread straight away. Looking for the sandbox experience. I'm looking for the same. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I want it to be my own thing. Excuse me. What are we doing? You now need 200 growth for one surplus instead of the old 125. Takes more growth to get each population point now. Oh, okay, cool. Beast that's evil till you beget. Yeah, that's true. Chew pie ottle. Says it's similar to bug off. Indeed. Vortex is easy to get a ton of black dragons. Yeah, I don't like black dragons really. Like I think they're good for like auto resolve and stuff, but they don't regenerate and they're kind of flimsy. They get shot to shit by arrows. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like hydras are more fun because they regenerate. They kind of like smash everything up, and I don't know. They're cool. You got heaps of healing. Mega Wolf Army, they're OP. Yeah, I was actually really enjoying wolves playing as what was the playing with that? Oh, when those wolves came out with Dryka, you know, that you can summon those wolves, they were just fucking wrecking shop on everything. Like on archers, you know, mainly. But still, pretty good. Just really, they seem to have really good charge bonus or something. You could just micro them and just fuck shit up. But yeah, man, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, wolves are pretty cool, actually. The thing with Rakarth as well is that they're not free. Like, you have to pay for them, you know? It's like, yeah. The only way forward is an army of beast mage summoning. Indeed. It's a ruin on turn 1. I'm just putting up with it for now. Sack income is very good, to be honest, but it's going to be unbearable once you have 5 Black Arks. Yeah. Yeah. Have you tried this thing where you get them wounded, and tried it so you can get more, replacements or whatever? Death to the land mongrels. He disdains land lovers. Land mongrels, as they say. I disdain land mongrels too. It's scum. Hey Christian, how you going? Christian, sorry. Where's the sound? What's going on? I don't understand. Oh, no, I do have sound. It's just quiet. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I turned down the game sound a bit. I don't know if you can still hear it at all. I don't think it has to be like super loud, but yeah. Anyway. This battle is not that complicated. I just joined because I need to make sure that they die. That's not really well done. Oh well. It's just a weird, sort of that weird bug where when they're moving, they just kind of randomly shoot arrows for some reason. Lokhir is very entertaining, that's for sure. Ah, nice. Death to the land mongrels, indeed. I haven't been able to replicate it yet completely, but when I took the Star Tower, my Admiral got wounded and I saw an extra Black Ark in my recruit pool. Yeah, cool. Did you recruit them? Later on, I saw 3 in my recruit pool instead of 1, so I got 3 extra in total for some reason. I assumed it would work like your capacity, so once you lose a capacity, you can't recruit them, but it seems not to be the case. Yeah, awesome. That's what we want. Flee, die, run. There we go. Cool. So we should get money from both of those. Should we get about 1,800 gold? The Corsairs really worth it. Yeah, Corsairs are good, Kenrick. Especially for tier 0. Like, they're sort of tier 1, I'd say, or 2. Yeah, tier 1 or tier 2, maybe. They're kind of tier 2, aren't they? I don't know. Yeah, they're good anyway. Yeah, they're much more powerful than oh shit, I can't reach. It's okay. Yeah, I should have got more. Yeah, I didn't play that very well. The regular ones are kind of redundant. I just use hand bows. Yeah, same. The short range pushed me off. Yeah, the short range is I mean, if you like to have an archer, if you like to do the like 19 archer stacks type of thing, then you know, you're not going to get the same experience from the hand bows because they got shorter range. But yeah, I like to think of them more as sort of like you can use the hand bows as a sort of front line for dark shards. Yeah, that's true. I like to kind of use them a bit like think of them as like Roman legion maniples, you know? You just have a whole army of all the same thing and you're just kind of maneuvering them all around in different angles and stuff, you know, kind of, sort of, I don't know, or like really slow horse archers. Because, you know, they can fire in every direction and fire on the move, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they're decent in melee as well, so you can, you know, flank with them and stuff. It's kind of turning out exactly the same as last time. I was hoping to do it better this time, but I just kind of like ended up doing not exactly like I'm doing different stuff, but it's kind of working out about the same as last time.
My hour has come.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
The strong shall prevail.
Ready the crew. The tower calls. The Kraken moves. My infamy grow. Bring fire and terror.
Good, damn it.
Red blades.
Yeah, see, we didn't have supply lines right now. It might be a bit better.
The people are displeased.
Oh, I could have had. Oh shit! I didn't realize that. I could have just leveled that up and gotten masters straight away. Fuck! I almost want to restart already. I've made a mistake. Hey Bruni, I'll be playing Lokhir as well. Excited to see how powerful Corsairs can get now. Cool. Yeah, Corsairs are pretty good. I mean, they're not going to be. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they'll last until the late game, you know. But they'll be, you know, we'll be spending a good while like using them. I think. I've been really liking the bolt throwers recently for some reason. I kind of I like bolt throwers, eh? It's so good on walls when you get a good angle. Oh, really? That's cool. I don't know. I just like bolt throwers in general. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't know.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
I guess there's always been that vibe that they're not good, but I don't know. They're kind of good. Yeah, I feel like I didn't really. I kind of want to restart this. I feel like I fucked it up.
It is time.
How far in are we? 30 minutes.
None can stand my way.
No, we're not restarting. Playing it as it lays. It might be grueling, horrific, but we're gonna do it. It's fine.
Cease your provocations.
Kraken Lord.
I'm gonna put gold there.
Hour has come.
It's kind of good. 600 per turn. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna build anything that.
By the cruel seas.
Spread corruption.
Oh yeah, I didn't try getting any
You seek a pleasure, and I am he. I swim you.
All right, we've made a unholy alliance with we made an unholy alliance with the Skaven. I'd like to make an unholy alliance with these lizard filth as well, but
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
yeah, I can't seem to manage it.
Time of Nagaroth.
Actually, we should put them in.
Bring fire and terror.
Dread
Yeah.
Lord of Nagaroth. We have a deal. Black Hearted.
Oh yeah, we should get rid of this shit as well. We were gonna rush.
Lord of the Black.
Fuck yeah, see, I should have gotten rid of them at the start. Fuck it, I'm restarting. Can't deal with it. Alright, at least it was pretty early. It's pretty early. This is technically I restarted. Technically I started this campaign yesterday, so this is actually the third restart. The second restart technically, but it's fine. Sorry, gotta get a good start. That's no good.
Lord of Karen.
This is the problem when you wake up at 4 AM and you start playing while you're still half asleep and you just don't even know what you're doing. But I think I've woken up now, so it's like, alright, now we're doing it properly. Hey Jaka, any specific goal in cheese? Yeah, specific goal is to get lots of Black Arks early. And cheese around that, basically. The round penetrates through infantry to hit multiple ranks, so they're kind of like breath attacks if you can shoot down the length of the wall. Yeah, for sure. Thoughts on Rakarth? Have you played him? Yeah, I played him a little bit. I don't know. I don't really like him that much, but it's not because he's not a good lord. I think he just doesn't appeal to my specific. David Sinar says attack on turn 2, so you get progress to the quest. What quest? What quest? I don't have a quest. I'm confused. You just like restarts. Yeah, I like restarts. I restarted Rakarth 5 times yesterday. Hey, Kenny. What's this? Oh shit! So now I'm getting. Now I thought I knew what I wanted to do, but now you guys are telling me now to do other stuff. So I'm like, what? I don't know what to do. All right. So first things first, we'll get.
Curse my crowded psyche.
No. Can we get a non-aggression with Sotek? Yes. Okay, that's good. We don't have to fight. We don't have to. Basically, I'm not going to defend this. So if we can get some alliances, get it to be sort of protected, that'll be cool. Can you have a honey and peanut butter and walk into a kennel? Okay. The Confederation quest. You get the Confederation quest on turn 2. Oh, you're saying like attack this on turn 2? Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, and then we could just run back here and we could do.
By the cruel seas.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Wait up. So
High Lawmaster.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
you were taking this, weren't you? I wonder if that's going to be worthwhile.
Set the sails.
Too expensive.
What now?
Bring fire and terror.
I just cycle sack the city personally. Yeah, that could be worthwhile.
The Kraken moves. Slaughter and enslave.
We've got to be in bad orders all the time.
Underway. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. My infamy grows.
kind of like those heroes. I waited till turn 2 for the Confederation quest before I sacked. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I kind of want to do this exploit down here though, like you were saying. Yeah, well, I'll leave them there. I'll leave them alive so they can just build up again.
Next time. Sacrifices to Mathland.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
The Kraken Lord always wins. Fellheart ready.
Yeah, he's going to be better off going through the water and back around here, isn't he?
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, this is a bit of a wacky way of doing it, but hopefully this will work out in the end.
Nasty cunning, like a tricky thing. I do. Yes.
Alright, cool. So we don't need to worry about them anymore. That as well. Where are we going? Guys, lads, boys, like the stream. Show Messi the love he deserves. I waited till turn 2 for the Confederation before I sacked. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you can still cycle sack, but you get the captives from now your first time you attack. Yeah, that's, yeah, no, I definitely see your point, guys, about doing that. I just, yeah, I don't care. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a mistake, but I'm not really that worried about the Confederation thing. Yeah. Because I'm not, like, really gonna be, like, I'm more concerned about conquering the shit and, like, conquering this stuff, you know? So, like, if I get diplomatic contact with, if I get diplomatic contact with, I suppose. Because, yeah, I think Hellebron and, weren't you guys saying that Hellebron and all the Dark Elves kind of dislike you to start off with when you play as Lokhir? So, like, just say I take this and I get diplomatic contact with Hellebron and Malekith, and then they've got like minus 40 to me or whatever, then, you know, ideally I need to pump like, you know, 10 small gifts into them and declare war on all their enemies or whatever. You know, I don't know, I just feel like that might be convenient or it might distract me from my goals. I don't know. Has anyone done the Confederations? So I don't give a shit about moving to Karan Kar. The only reason I want to get Karan Kar is so that I can get diplomatic contact with Malekith and Hellebron and confederate them early. Has anyone else done that? Like, do you know, can you tell me anything about what relations they start off at or anything like that? Links here, only the boys should I dislike? Instructions unclear, says the offensive. That's right, yeah, so only the boys need to like. The ladies can just like or dislike, that they choose their own path. Yes, ladies and girls and anyone of another gender. Oh no, okay, so it's specified now. No, ladies and men must both do it, apparently. Hey, I think me talking about it, I removed the dislike. It's made of magic. Nice. So excited for the Lokhir update. I love quitting Lustria and going straight to the Temple of Asuran in Ulthuan to make the most of the elves, my friend. Lokhir for the true Phoenix King. Actually, that's... yeah, I like that. Hey, one Chris Ray, by the way. I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, that actually is a good idea. I don't really like Lokhir for Phoenix King, but I like Lokhir, Confederate Malekith, put Malekith on the Phoenix throne. Ooh. Oh, I'm feeling a stirring. Because, yeah, my ultimate Dark Elf campaign is Confederate Malekith, and then migrate to Ulthuan and take Ulthuan for the Dark Elves, and confederate all the lords, obviously, and then kind of live as a happy family in Ulthuan or New Melniboné. and then rule the world from there. So that could be our kind of long-term goal. The only thing is, if you go to Shrine of Asurian, like Shrine of Asurian doesn't have a port, and none of these inside areas really have ports either. So it's the outside that you get the ports from. So if you want to get more Black Arks, you get one from Lothern, you get one from Kothic, you get one from whatever that's called, Nagaroth, and you get one from Torah and Rock. And they're all on the outside. There's no capital ports on the inside, which is kind of a bit shit. But you can still just take it over and not worry about the Black Ark thing. And apparently, I've heard a few people talk about that strategy. Apparently, that's a pretty good way to do it. Relations didn't matter because my faction strength was I tried yesterday with Rakarth on turn 20. Malekith had confederated. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, that's good, isn't it? That way you get to just absorb everybody. Oh, but you didn't have the Black Ark, so you're playing as Rakarth, yeah, right. Yeah, Illustria does suck. Alpha says he would leave for Ulthuan immediately. Yeah, well, I'm going to leave. I'm just not going to leave for Ulthuan. I was going to leave for... Well, maybe I should. Fuck it. Maybe I should do that. I was going to leave for Cytosa. Oh, but yeah, so the thing you're talking about going here is actually to make friends with all the elves, right? I don't know if I want to make friends with them. That seems a bit like roleplay, counterintuitive. Oh yes, internet. Sorry, guys. Leave for Ulthuan immediately. Yeah. So I mean, I guess we could consider. I'm going to be here for another 2 turns. Then we're going to piss off. Maybe I should consider this whole Ulthuan thing a bit more. Who was it that was talking about that again? I haven't met Malekith yet in my campaign. Gonna see how he's doing. Okay, cool. 2 of Karankar's greatest sons currently roam the world's oceans. One, the beast lord Rakarth, has filled the city's infamous dungeons with all manner of monstrous horrors. The other, Lokhir Fellheart, delivers gold idols and spectacular artifacts to the city's vaults. But Karankar's truest currency is neither beasts nor priceless trinkets, but slaves. Were either of these 2 fearsome Druki able to fill the city's slave markets to the brim, they would be well placed to make a play for the city itself and declare themselves its Drakar. So the Drakar is kind of like the overlord of the city. For those of you who haven't read the Malice books. Oh yeah, we didn't upgrade our thing. I'm good enough money to do it now, but.
Admiral of Kar's fleets. I am going. Show me the compass.
Malevolent Lord. I approve of these dark.
Remnants of Battle. Is that one? That one's going to be a just like a random.
The Lord of the Deeps is close.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Ply the cruel seas.
Lord of the Black Court.
Bring fire and terror. The tides are mine to command. Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Feared by all.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, this is a bit complicated, but I think it's going to work out. Nothing else to go in diplomacy. You awakened, we're going to go to war with them, so we don't need that. How quickly do you think you can take the whole of Ulth one? I'm not too sure why it's control. I'm not planning on doing that, so I haven't really thought about it. A Confederate Karen Carr was a trap in my campaign, dragged me into war with Clan Rictus, big mistake on my part. Yeah, see, but the thing is, I'm not going to settle there, so I don't really care. My plan was to confederate, to get Karen Carr, get diplomatic contact with Helebron and Malekith, and then just abandon Karen Carr. And that, so, you know, if Clan Rictus wants to be at war with me from the other side of the world, then go for it. I don't give a shit. That's kind of my plan with dealing with that. Oh man, look, his quest for the armor is still bugged, is it? Oh, that sucks. I'm spawning new loyalty spawning loyalty results every turn. Okay. Take Temple of Assyrian, you have to destroy Lothern. Slowly kill the elves one by one. By the time they hate you enough, you're so strong they won't do you because of fear, and all the Dark Elves love you. Oh yeah. I want the recruitment though.
Cruel and deadly.
I wonder if I should go for. I should repair this maybe. Yeah, whatever. That AP buff for horses, yeah, that should be good. I'm liking this idea on Christie Road. I'm not sure how I'm going to work that into my strategy yet. I think I'm going to stuff it up because I'm probably going to get there too slow. We've got a few other missions to accomplish first. Hated land walkers. Indeed. What's going on here?
Tyrant. Anchors away.
Oh yeah, a little bit of money. A little bit of upkeep reduction. Oh, we're too far away to actually join the battle now. It's not very helpful. Can we still take out a lord? Yeah, we should be able to take out a lord. If they spawn with like 5 buddies, then we might be in trouble though. We might be in a lot of trouble. Alright, let's get some proper cheese going on. Oh. God. Fuck. This just keeps doing like little errors that just fuck everything up.
Underway. Onwards, crew. Fleet of foot. Set course, mongrels. Set course. Get moving. Move and obey. Fleet of foot.
Supreme Sorceress of Bronze.
Set course.
God damn it, don't really want any of these dudes. But they will do, I guess.
Bastard Rookie.
Spellcaster.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Ready. I am going.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Kill them! Time to feed the Kraken!
Is Lokhir better now? What are you exchanging units for? Loyalty maybe? Yeah, it's just it reduces their loyalty so you can rebel. So if I made this guy into a rebel. Every time you transfer units out of their army, they have a chance to lose loyalty. And every time you transfer units into their army, they have a chance to gain loyalty. But the chance to lose loyalty is higher than the chance to gain loyalty. So you just keep moving it back and forth. Eventually you lower their loyalty. Yeah, we might actually take some casualties here because this goes to spellcaster. But Lokhir should be able to wreck her in a duel. So that'll be cool. Yeah, actually, oh, that's good actually, because that spell doesn't really do any damage. Like, I mean, it doesn't, it won't,
Lokhir Fellheart!
missed. Oh, she might kill someone if she... Stop shooting. Alright, they should be able to chase it down then. Fucking hell, they still haven't fixed that. You can't like stop, firing on the move units, you just can't stop them attacking, they just constantly shoot. If the rebel army spawns with one extra unit, it almost always gets wiped out in auto and you can farm the slave follower. And I think you need the barracks for that. I think you need the barracks for that. So you're saying I need the barracks in order for them to get an extra unit? I'm not too worried about that just yet because I'm not planning on staying here for ages. Like I was just gonna stay here till I got my army, you know, till I got like 10 units or whatever, so I can attack the star, or whatever it is, like Teclis's house. But we might have I mean, just even doing this might have stuffed that whole thing up. I'm not sure yet.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds.
Admiral of Kar's fleets. Hated landwalkers.
Alright, that's not too bad.
Master Druki, I will continue later. My plans must wait.
Dreadlord of
Glory
Nagaroth.
for Karund Kar.
I still haven't built the thing in here. Maybe I should just do it.
Kraken Lord.
Like, we want that growth, don't we? Or are we going to get rid of this Black Ark? I don't know.
Next tide. Corsairs to me.
Yes, I think so. Legendary difficulty, yeah. Hey, hello. Welcome, famous Skaven Lord. Oh, we got a magic item. Nice.
Everything to prove.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm not sure if... so, Linksy was telling me that he reckons the AI has actually changed the way it's more aggressive now and operates a little bit differently. I don't know if there was any mention of that in the patch notes, but yeah, if... Apparently, I can't read titles that just explode stuff. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Hey, Juno! Fuck, fucking haven't seen you in ages, man. We nearly had story time the other day. You missed it, but I didn't end up doing it, so it was alright. You didn't miss it. First time I've seen you with over 100 viewers. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's not. It's pretty unusual for me to get over 100 viewers when and without getting a raid or a host from someone. But yeah, got got there today, so that's cool.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed
How much? Is there enough movement?
The people grow restless.
Such slaughter awaits. Plotting a course.
I wonder if it's enough movement. I could probably. Do you reckon I could get one? I could probably get one, couldn't I? Maybe.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Stand aside.
move and obey.
Right, I'll do this. Go this way. So stuff it up again.
Onwards,
Click on the fucking ocean. Fuck's sake.
set course. Show me the compass.
Supreme
This is so much more convenient thing, Bob. I'm so happy you told me about this. Like, I mean, this cheese is pretty broken, I guess, but
Underway.
yeah, just doing it this way is so much more convenient the other way. It's so much faster. Like you get so many more separatists, you know, much quicker. My confidence actually not a bad one. I kind of feel bad when I used up the traits of the ones that are. Oh, did I just? Fuck! I just wasted money again. Ah, damn it! I keep not doing it. Yeah, keep making errors.
this will fail. No.
It's alright. Yeah, whatever.
Cars fleets.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
It's alright. We'll do it. We'll do it properly next turn. It's fine. Got this.
I am the Kraken. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. The Kraken moves.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
What's Eve? My time, my talents. This is real.
Oh, bro, you went the wrong fucking way, dude.
Sacrifices
Yeah,
to
that's,
Mathlack.
yeah. Too many things going on. Too many things. Keep like thinking about the wrong things.
My crew.
Messed up with the way I usually go marks of the OO and then Oxel and then Mangrove, but Siege Oxel and then Scorpion is a pain. Just says, I think I'll stick around just in case the story breaks out. You might be like, maybe like towards the end of the stream, but we'll see how we go. You can also dock the Black Ark and have the Lord outside the city, so you don't have to switch it later. You can also dock the Black Ark and have the Lord outside the city, so you don't have to switch it later. I don't know what you mean by that exactly, Andrew. I have to have the dock. I have to have the Black Ark docked, otherwise I won't be able to reinforce. Don't know. In my opinion, Lokhir should also have Black Ark buildings, the bombardment ones at least, but like Vampire Coast and their ships. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well in a way, Arturo, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to do it is. But yeah, so you can see here that the Black Ark is reinforcing, that's the whole point of being here.
Ready the crew. Time to feed the Kraken.
I just have to fight it to make sure they die. Instead of having the Lord in the city. So do the unit switches with the Black Ark, you're saying?
Battle calls. Forward.
Are they going to take casualties? I wonder if I can dissuade him from following by he's doing this. Or not. Oh, that was a solid hit. A solid hit. Well, it seems to have changed his mind now. Oh, what? Not my doggy. Shooting my doggy. I cast another one on these guys as well. They're actually taking casualties now. It's pretty bad. I hate how, like, when you target with these guys when they're on skirmish, they don't kind of retarget. It's like they're on skirmish. I want them to, like, come in and attack and then kind of, like, run away, you know? Still firing. You want my doggy to get the XP. Good doggy. Good to see Moloch here. Be sure to capture the Tower of Stars before you take over Current Car, otherwise you won't be able to recruit a Black Ark immediately. Oh, that's a good point, actually. If we get that Confederation early, we get another Black Ark early. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Crucial. Yeah, right. That's that, and then that's sort of why you guys were saying to me that I should get the Sack City going and stuff like that. Makes sense.
Lokhir Fellheart,
Lord of the Black Court.
Bastard Rookie.
set force, Mongols.
Why can't I? Why can't I force march? I just suddenly lost the ability to force march for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I don't offensive. No, you don't. The first Black Ark counts towards that major settlement. Huh? What? Yeah, don't stick to the target. They just skirmish and leave it. Yeah. No. Since you start the Black Ark, you need to capture 2 major ports before. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mandacores give me PTSD. They take a little bit of damage, then they fly head first, rampaging to their able to. Yeah, I know. It's pretty annoying, but they got siege attacked us, so we've kind of got no choice. We've got to put up with it. Actually, I'll leave them. I wonder how much. Yes, it's pretty fucking annoying. This supply lines bullshit is pretty fucked. Because like, if you look at this guy, he's worth like 189, but we're actually going to be getting plus 10 because he's in an army, so it'd be 208, and then another plus 15 because of supply lines, so it's 250 or something, you know. So like, if we pull him out, what the fuck's going on there? Oh, right, sorry, yeah. So it's the difference between 180 and 250 or whatever. Yeah, it's like 70 or whatever. Anyway, yes, I mean, it's not, it's not that sick. No, wait up. What the fuck?
Abhor weakness.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, but the Black Ark gets minus 50%. Minus 50% for all units. So it's actually still cheaper to have him in there. Yeah. Oh, whatever. I'm really annoyed that I can't move this guy in. Should probably want to put a gold mine, which might pay off. Nah, see, I'm kind of doing a lot of things that aren't really towards my goal of taking Star Tower fast. Alright, we just really need this shit to work properly this next turn. So I need to like do it really well, hopefully. Yeah, why can't I force march? It's so annoying, these random little movement errors. How many times can a unit rampage before they get immune to rampage? Twice at 80% and 40%. Hey David, so now, what about if they get healed back up? Not that I can heal it anyway, but what if they get healed back up to 100%? Can they then rampage twice again? Or do they have, like, actually have a cap of twice?
What scheme? This is real military might. My time, my talents.
By the cruel seas.
Hmm. I don't know if I want to take on someone with armor and a weapon. It's a bit full on. Alright.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Traveling. Ever closer. Setting forth. Moving on. Spreading terror.
Yeah, I've just got to get this to actually work properly this time. We need this.
Feel my power.
Oh, wait up. 555. Is there anywhere I can put this money? Yeah. Cool. So yeah, so the amount of health they spawn with is based on how much money you've got. So because these guys normally cost like 1,300 or whatever, she should spawn with, like, you know, no health practically.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
You can't see, but yeah, she's got low health anyway. Trust me. Trust me.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Searching. Fear the black host. Ever onward.
Oh no, that one might have had full health, and this one here's got, yeah, spawned with the low health. Yeah, you can see.
Guided by authority. Seeking entertainment.
Oh shit,
What is your dark purpose?
we did it too low. Is this still gonna work?
Party, guide me. Foul sorceries.
Fuck. Can't do it now because she's too low. God damn it! I keep making errors. This is fucking
Mother
annoying.
of the dark convent. Black arts.
Yeah, I know. And now I can't get her loyalty back up.
Sorceress of the dark convent. Limitless. Druki Seeress. Supreme sorceress of Grant. All powerful.
Less and lack. Actually, if I win this battle against this one, that might give her a loyalty point. We might be able to save myself from my own stupidity here.
Kill them! Find a better wind! There is no mercy!
Just want to ask, is there a normal campaign in Warhammer 2? Every time I need to Doomstack because AI has one settlement and 3 full stack, one province diff. I don't know. We never got a Dark Elf faction in the desert despite Dark Elves being present in the Tomb King trailer and intro. Would love a desert climate viable for conquest. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You might want to hold off a little bit on taking Lokhir's unique lion since it gives loyalty. It was pretty annoying in my campaign. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the L Rampant, it reduces their loyalty, so it's making. We're trying to make rebels. I kind of fucked it up though. I mean, like I think the whole like. It's a good idea, like Andrew, like to do this here and to level up your Black Arks and everything, but it's kind of counter to what my goal was, like which was to rush Black Arks, you know. So yeah, I'm kind of regretting it now. Like maybe it was a waste of time. Like if I had been able to do it, like if I hadn't had all these movement problems, if I had been able to actually get there, like you know, start doing it properly, like 2 turns earlier, if I hadn't stuffed up the income. Blah blah. Like if like 2 turns earlier I'd done it with like 3 lords, and then last turn I'd done it with 3 lords, and then this turn I'd done it with 3 lords or something. Like then yeah, that's definitely worth it. But like now that it's been like 3 turns and I've done fuck all, yeah, I'm kind of regretting it. Doggy? Hey Messi, just lurking while playing Vermintide. Sucks Lokhir has supply line on Arcs, gross. I know, it's disgusting, isn't it? It's just disgusting. But it's only on the 1 Black Ark, so you know, it's pretty cool. You what mate says, does the Black Ark bug still exist with Lokhir? It's pretty, I don't know, it depends what Black Ark bug you're talking about, what mate? The one that Grandfather Noggle just mentioned, the supply lines bug, yeah, that still is there. You could get another Black Ark that you were not supposed to. Oh, you mean when you get the general wounded? Or is it different one you're talking about?
Lokhir Fellheart.
Damn it, she didn't get a loyalty point. Alright, well, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I care not.
Just wasting money. Just throwing away money.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Bring fire and terror.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Average.
Training doesn't stack, does it? Either. It's like the shittest skill ever, isn't it? It's kind of, I don't know. I guess it's kind of okay if you got a large army, you get like 1 point on them, maybe. Actually, I should do this one as well so that I can hopefully get another.
Murderous law.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
How much movement we got left? Oh yeah, we're good. We should be able to get, hopefully we'll be able to kill this one as well.
Ever closer. Traveling. Kati, guide me.
Yeah, so that wasn't too bad that era. I just lost 300 gold, 1300 gold, that's all.
Seeking entertainment. Spreading terror. Guided by a party. Setting forth.
But since we're like making infinite money, then sort of, you know, not infinite, we're just getting some extra free money, so that kind of makes up for it, I guess.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Sorceress of Grant.
Can we get both of them at once? Maybe.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Ply the cruel seas.
Searching.
Corsairs to me. Ready my swords. Raid. Fight.
You would think that she's gonna die in auto resolve, surely. Yeah, cool. If she had not died in auto resolve, that would have been pretty bad.
Set course.
What's going on? We're getting two items per, two chances to get items per attack because we got the Black Ark as well, which is nice. Plus we got the these two guys getting ancillaries possibly, but yeah, we can't get the slaver one because we can't capture slaves. Well, it's worth doing early game at least until your Black Ark levels up so you can recruit better units. Yeah, maybe. If we can get the Black Ark, we can like get well, leveling up doesn't give you better units. It's like building yeah, but I know what you mean, building up the tier of the settlement sort of thing. If when a Black Ark dies, a new recruitable Black Ark appears in the panel while the one that died is only wounded. Yeah, yeah. That's what we need to do. How much defecting lords are you going to create, Mercy? Yes. Lots. Well, probably not that much lots. What is the aim of this? Cheese is just gold items levels. So there's a lot of different things we can do here. So yeah, so we get free money from it, right? Up to a certain point because we can spawn new armies for free and then we kill them, get more money, etc. So we get free money. We get experience on Lokhir and we get experience on the Black Ark. The experience on the Black Ark leads us to Quartermaster, which gives us minus 15% upkeep, and Renown of Fears is minus 8. So it's minus 23% upkeep in addition to the 50% base upkeep reduction that Black Arks get. And when you level, 60%, sorry. And when you level up the particular training building like this one, minus 6. So 66 plus 23, plus 66 plus 23, yeah, 86, 89. So like, 89% reduction in income, in cost. So we can, have basically almost free units stacked up in here. It won't really work out like that because you get plus 10 from legendary and plus 15 from fucking supply lines. So yeah, we're trying to do that. Plus, we can start getting this guy killed. Oh man, movement illustrator is fucked. Yeah, we need to do this somewhere where there isn't shit movement.
Underway. Hide with the tides.
What now?
Adequate.
Yeah, and the other thing is we get the Black Ark Fleetmaster wounded, and then we can re-recruit and get multiple Fleetmasters. Apparently. And we want to level up these heroes as well, and they can get ancillaries as well. But I don't think they can get any good ancillaries, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Oh, and sorry, and the other point of it is to just get recruits. We need to finish building up the stack. We could have built up the stack much faster if we had not done this. Oh, oops.
Lord of the Black Court.
I didn't realize that I needed that building. Shit.
Victory as always.
Black actually into supply lines. Is that for? I mean, they just increase it. Yeah, yeah. Just this particular one has it. Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, we just definitely there's definitely like a kind of perfect way to do this, and I have not figured it out yet, and I'm kind of just randomly doing different stuff that's just being I keep kind of doing things and just either misclicking, forgetting stuff or just realizing immediately after I've done something that it was like not the best way to do it. So yeah, don't do what I'm doing. Do what I say, not what I do, basically. I've tested getting the Black Ark wiped out, but it didn't work. I think you have to get the Admiral wounded while keeping his army intact. Yeah, that sounds right, Andrew Tobias. I mean, that sounds likely, yeah. I'll try that out. Okay, good to know. Oh, actually, yeah, so we're not going to be able to do that here because these guys aren't going to be capable of killing the Lord. Yeah, we'll have to wait till we get into a proper battle. Once we get into this battle against the Star Tower, we can probably do it then.
The Kraken Lord always wins. I am victorious.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, tyrant, Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Do you take me for a fool?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try and do that when we take Star Tower. We need to get over it. I don't know if I want to keep doing this anymore. It's kind of a waste of time. But,
Time to feed the Kraken.
ambush failed. How come I'm not getting reinforced?
There is no mercy. Slaughter and enslave.
Wait, what? They attack you on the intern. Yeah, if they don't have any, lands, I think they do. Yeah. Oh, wait up. Well, yeah, no, I don't know. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think they've got like a ruin dweller type of trait. So if there's ruins within a certain range, even if there's no way they can win. Yeah. So I'm not really sure exactly how it works, but basically if a faction doesn't have any lands, then their AI kind of acts like rebels, where they just will attack you and they will not retreat and stuff like that. Like these guys never retreat when you attack them, even though they're clearly going to lose, you know. Is this a fire mage or? I don't know. Tuggy. Where's he going? He's like running around everywhere. Stop it! Stop firing! Oh, come on. Oh well, of course he is leveled up. Hey Mercy, what do you think about Alexander the Great? I don't know. Alexander the Great. I mean, what do I think about him? I don't know. I don't know. What, like, yeah, I'm not sure how to answer that. Like, do you mean, like, do I think he was a good general, or like, do I think he was a good, like, what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really think about Alexander the Great, I guess. He was pretty great. Yeah, he was pretty great. Well, yeah, what do you mean? Are you saying, like, you think he was overrated? Do I think he was overrated? Kind of, is that the sort of question? Or, you know? Yeah. Bit of roleplay. Hey, Axiom Razor. Yeah, going good, man. I just, I restarted just because I wanted to have the start of the, because we started halfway through the stream last time, so I wanted to just have a nice fresh start, you know. for the stream. But I wonder if you can get there in 2020. Oh, you can. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Yeah, I restarted so I could start at the night at the start of the stream, which was good. And then just to get a nice clean sort of start to the campaign at the start of the video sort of thing. But then, and so then I was kind of excited because I was thinking, yeah, I'm going to get to do this like perfect this time and it's going to be really amazing. But then, you know, I kind of didn't do it perfect, and then the actual strategies kind of changed and developed like while I've been doing it. So now it's like, you know, plus I misclicked a couple of times and like wasted a couple of turns, and yeah, but I know, like, I don't, you know, I don't know. I don't want to keep restarting all the time, obviously. We've got to play it as it lays, as they say. But yeah, so I'm a bit annoyed because it hasn't kind of played out the way I imagined in my fantasy, and I'm worried that I'm going to run into problems down the road now because I didn't do everything optimally. So yeah, that's how I am. That's how I'm going. Alexander the OK. Do you think he was a special person, or was it more just a perfect storm of random events that led him become that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really know, do you know? Yeah, I haven't studied Alexander the Great in detail. I only know vaguely his story, you know what I mean? When his mum married Dave the Great, she knew what she was doing. Yeah, I mean, there's some it helps with theory crafting for the best start. Yeah, that's right. We're kind of figuring stuff out, I guess. This is like my just learning the new campaign for Lokhir, I guess. I think, yeah, like Thingamabob's, not Thingamabob, sorry, Andrew Tobias has been playing around with this same kind of start, as you know, he's been giving us a lot of advice in the chat. And some of the other guys have been giving us some good advice, I think, from, you know, from their knowledge of Lokhir's campaign in general. But yeah, like Andrew Tobias has also been trying out this similar sort of Black Ark stuff. What am I saying? So yeah, so what I'm saying is this whole idea, I'm sure, will develop over the next few days, and then we'll have something concrete about how to go about it in the best way. So yeah, if you're interested in how that all plays out, check out the Discord in the description below, and you can join the discussion under Dark Elf Bullshittery is the name of the channel, focusing on all of the overpowered bullshit exploits that you can do with the Dark Elves, and there are many. I think the Dark Elves have got to be like, well, I don't know, it's a pretty, I feel it's almost like a tie between vampire counts and Dark Elves as to which race is the most bullshit. I don't know, I'm not sure if I can really like say which one is worse. What else can I do? This hide. I need to hide my income. What's how much money do I need to spend? 1,500. Oh, I guess I can build. That's only 500. I can build like that. I don't want that, but I might be able to do this. No, I'm going to do that just in case I accidentally build it and I'll get something that I actually want.
What now?
And then this guy can hide some more money in there. All right, there we go. Now we got this.
Feel my power.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
How's it hanging, Missy? Hey, hot dog, how you going, man? Skaven leads the bullshit race by far, in my opinion. Oh, actually, yeah, because Skaven can also do this same loyalty cheese as well. I don't know. I don't know. Skaven's like pretty. Yeah, I've had my whole campaign on hold for months now, but I should try and get back into it. Might take a few steps back to go forward, and maybe High Elves is the most OP race. There's no aspect of this game that are not excellent at. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about which race is the most powerful necessarily crucial. Although I'd say there's definitely arguments for there's definitely arguments for High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, and possibly even vampire counts as well as the most powerful races. But what was I going to say? But in terms of the most bullshit exploits, I don't know. I think like Dark Elves are definitely up there.
Limitless. Kati, guide me. Seeking,
If we get 2 of these in this fight, that'll be good.
searching.
Maybe we can get, if we can get 2 of them in range. If we get 3, that'll be even better.
Ever onward. Guided by a thought. Moving on.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have got rid of that barracks. That was a big mistake. Oh man, I just fucking did it again. Ah. Yeah, I just keep getting distracted.
Provocations.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Yes.
Druki Cirrus. Spreading terror. Seeking entertainment. Well,
I care not.
Yeah, I'm a bit
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I'm a bit whiny today. I keep making errors and then whinging about it. that's my theme for today. Whiny Mercy. High Elf garrisons are pure trash. Yeah, that's true. High Elves ain't got nothing on Dark Elves in the early game. Yeah, that's true. If most bullshit exploits, then Skaven is top dog. Could you use 1 master for the movement bug? Then we get a nice trait on one of your, on the one in your army. You could switch it. Could you use 1 master for the movement bug? Then you get a nice trait on the one in your army. You could switch. I don't know what you mean. Sorry, what I mean. I'm not sure what that means.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
We'll go 1 more. Why not?
Searching. Kati, guide me. Ever closer. Guided by
Yeah, I think as long as there's no ruins like within, like nearby. If there's a ruin nearby, then they'll sometimes go and ruin dwell. They'll wander off and start trying to find ruins to camp in. And then if they get a ruin, then they conquer it, and then they become like a landed faction, and then their AI changes. They stop being like rebel-like in their behavior. Just to come back to that point again, sorry. But yeah, as long as they're kind of just hanging around near your settlement, there's no ruins nearby to lure them away, and they don't manage to capture anything, then they just stay in this kind of like dumb rebel mode where they don't retreat from battles they're going to lose, and they attack you when they shouldn't, and all that kind of stuff.
ever closer.
All right, 1400. Can we hide 1400 somewhere?
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Perfect.
All-powerful sorceress.
Cruel and deadly.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Lord of Fear.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Cirrus.
Admiral of Cars.
All right.
You waste my time.
150 upvotes on the post about Lokhir's supply line bug. Yeah, good. Hope that gets fixed. Hey Astro Pilgrim, yeah, and legendary, hard legendary. Lokhir is best lord, says Mirror Hill. Nice. 100 viewers. Oh, fantastic. We're up to 115 before, so we've actually lost a few. Although Lokhir's new right is pretty good if you haven't checked it out yet. Here we go. Yeah, you mean this one that got changed? So it's plus 20% movement range for, I guess, all units. Plus 50% from raising settlements. That sucks. I don't want to raise anything. Plus 50% from sacking settlements. Well, that's good. And Black Ark growth. Reaching rank 12. Oh, okay, sweet. So that's actually a good reason for us to keep doing what we're doing right now. Excuse me. Yeah, that sounds actually really good. And yeah, and he's got something in his tree, I think, that makes it cheaper as well.
The tower calls. Time to feed the Kraken.
He disbands with low loyalty, so they revolt and he can level up. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Astro Pilgrim. Yeah, we're doing the loyalty cheese. Hot Dog Warrior's doing a little dab. Dab. Sorry, not dab. Still not sure what this movement bug comment was about. What, mate? I mean, yeah, we could definitely use one of the masters for the movement bug, but why are we doing that? Just so that I don't keep like getting pissed off that I can't capture these dudes. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe we should just take one of the masters out, use him for the movement bug. If we're gonna exploit the loyalty cheese, we may as well just go all the fucking way, hey? I don't think sacking it is worth it, even with the plus 50%, because the new growth changes just takes too long. Oh, you don't sack the settlements you're planning on settling thing above, but I mean, yeah. So you want to have like one group of countries or whatever, one place that you want to conquer, and then you want to have another place that you want to sack, you know. How to get Black Arks without the right? You get the Black Arks from settling capital cities on the coast that have ports. But there's also an exploit apparently where if you get your Black Ark commander wounded in a battle but don't get his army wiped out, thanks Andrew Tobias, then you get to recruit more Black Ark leaders. So we're hoping to do that and like duplicate our Black Arks. It's a bit like of a bullshit exploit again, but yeah, I think that's appropriate at this time because the DLC just came out. It's got a lot of bugs. Well, not a lot of bugs. It's got a few bugs. No, not. It's not bad. Like it's not bad bugs. It's got a few bugs, and you know, in my book, the appropriate thing is to exploit the shit out of all of those bugs, just to kind of demonstrate what they are, and also have a bit of fun with them. You know, what the fuck is she going crazy on the melee? This is wrecking up my fucking dudes. Get away! Get away! Taking too many casualties. Yeah, so like I think if I later on if I want to have like an immersive campaign, I might choose to do a bit less Dark Elf bullshittery. But yeah, I think at the moment like this is kind of a discovery thing, and we want to kind of illustrate these bugs and get them out there. Duping arcs, yep, that's what we're all about. Maybe you'll get an extra fighter tuition. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. What, mate? So you're just meaning like use the movement bug so that I don't get out of range, and you know, and I can just keep doing it. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I get you now. Sorry, I just didn't. That was obvious, really. I just didn't think properly about what you said. Lacoma, if we want something to be fixed, we need Legend to stream it to one full stream. For a rework of a race, we need 15 parts of Total War, cheesing all things out. Oh, you reckon that the Skaven got nerfed because of Legends Ikit Claw Total War campaign?
My slave decks are full. Drown them.
Um,
Run in fear.
oh, do you? Want to?
Spread the infamy of Fellheart.
Oh wow!
Slaves are the real plunder.
Enslave. That how? Check that out. We got slaves. We got one slave. That's crazy.
Set course.
Hmm. Did you see that thing about got slaves from one of them? That's crazy.
Lokhir Fellheart.
How the fuck does that work? Oh, whatever.
Voyaging.
Ply the cruel.
Yeah, so if you haven't seen this before, this is a movement bug. You just
Rookie.
move two units like after each other,
Setting
and the one at the back doesn't use up any movement to move to sort of catch up.
Traveling.
So the back one can just kind of move infinitely as long as you want, like while we're doing this.
I'm
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
making good time.
And this will get us in range, so we'll be able to attack that other
Obey.
lord.
Noble born.
Lokhir Fellheart.
See, now we're in range. And we'll just trying to go back into here so you can
For show.
still get the XP as well and give us the extra chance to get an ancillary.
This one is capable enough. Bring fire and terror.
When you get one slave like that, it's much better to execute captives for a 5% chance to income boost developer. Oh, yes. Sorry, yeah, right. I forgot that was the trigger. That was what I was trying to get, except I forgot that it was execute that does it for you, not slave. Happy because 2 or more troops died, but you can get them to spawn with the 1 unit, and that happens every battle. Yeah, but I would have to, in order to do that, I would have to level up the thing to tier 2 and build a barracks. You know, that's not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately.
The cruel seas. Kill them.
Show us the sword. Hey Malice, how you going? Thingamabob, the loyalty 2 cheese isn't spawning units other than the lord for me anymore for some reason. I even tried in a settlement I conquered that had a barracks, so I don't know. Movement exploit is hard to do with flying units. Yeah, some units it's a bit hard to do. Yeah. I don't know. I thought like
Fight. Plunder.
yeah, I don't know.
Hide.
Actually,
Feed the
I thought maybe the level of the you can see the sword. Can you see the sword back there? Maybe you can't sort of see it. There you go. See it? There it is. Hey Varynx, how is the weekend and Mrs. Mercy treating you? Where is the mighty sword? Everyone wants to know where the sword is. Alright, okay, we'll get the sword out. Here is the sword. Well, I'll play with this. I'll play with the sword. There you go. Got a bit of a handicap. We're playing with the sword now. I do. It does feel better, you know. I've explained this before, but there's just something primal about having like a big stick in your hand, or you know, or a sword in this case. It just feels right, you know. It just feels innately better than not having a sword in your hand, you know.
Lokhir Fellheart.
That's why they had to make a rule about like gladiators wandering around Rome with swords, because you know it feels good to wander around with a sword. That's what you know. All the gladiators would do that if there was no rule against it. It's actually I don't know if I can do this with one hand actually because I like my hotkeys, you know. I can't. How do I move sideways? Fuck. Oh shit. I don't know how to do. Oh, what? No, that doesn't work. Fuck. Right, we got this. Actually, Get away. Yeah, get after him. Whoa. Sorry, hold the phone. Astral Pilgrim has dropped the big €20 super chat. Fuck, what even is that? That's like 30. It's 34 Australian dollars. Good luck with the campaign. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you, man. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right, sorry. It's a bit like, whoa, orange super chat. Don't get those every day. It's pretty good. Thank you. All right, now normal programming can resume.
Lokhir Fellheart.
That is. Was sad Wolfheart blew up this. Was what? Was sad that Wolfheart blew what up? What? Who? How many holes are there in the roof now? And did the lamp survive? No, the lamp did not. It's not the lamp. It's the light fixture. Yeah, I smashed a hole in the light fixture, and I put like 2 big gouges in the roof and 1 in the wall. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing in a way because it's like you can't even sort of say it was an accident because I did it like 4 times, like in quick succession. I was like, oh, whoops, oh, whoops, oh, whoops. It's like, oh, that won't happen again. Smash. That is 1,800 rubles. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, this is a very generous super chat. Thanks a lot, Astro Program. Much appreciated, man. One going to the supermarket. All right, well, cool. All right, let's get the doggy onto him. Do your thing, doggy. Glorious. See how good my bomb placement is. Oh, missed. That one would have been a good one. Oh, what about this one? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Boom. Get him, doggy. My scholarship is like €20. Wow. Is that much? Yeah, extra program. Yeah, it's very generous. I think on average I probably get about $5 per stream in your most syrup super chats. I'd say most of the time. It varies a lot depending on I don't know how much fun the campaign is that I'm doing and stuff. I guess. So yeah, you've just paid for the next 4 streams, Astral Pilgrim. Thanks, man. Did Hellebron get Shadowblade as a legendary hero? I assume not, because they would have. I assume they would have like spammed that in all the marketing stuff. Wolfheart blew up my sack city at Grungzint. Oh no. It might be that you need to have both one more lord in reserve and a barracks, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that like having high level lords, because I noticed when I had like a bunch of lords that were all sort of like level 3 and level 4 and stuff like that, it seemed to happen a bit more. But that might have been because I had a higher tier city, you know. It might also be like, you sure like having a tier 2 city doesn't make any difference? Then good luck for the next 4 streams. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's lots of good luck. And good mood is, I guess, is the main thing. Like, it always like kind of just makes me feel a bit happy when I get a super chat, you know, which is good. So I don't know. I mean, you like to think that you're not mercenary, and it's not all about the money, but you know, everyone likes money.
Glory for Karun's car.
I don't know. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking it. Like, I mean, it is good. Like, it's cool. We're going to get to level 12. We're going to get the right unlocked. We're going to level up our Black Ark and all that sort of shit. But it just feels really passive and really, like, you know, I've been kind of getting, I mean, I used to really like these turtle starts, and I still do, but I kind of, like, especially when I'm planning on doing a migration or I've got like a more of an expansionist type of thing in mind in the long run, like, you know, 6 turns and I haven't started doing anything that I'm trying to do yet. It just feels bad. Like I should be taking start, like in the other playthrough, I already took Star Tower on turn 6. I'm pretty sure it was turn 6 or turn 7. And that felt good. You know, that felt good. Maybe this is technically a more powerful start. I don't think it is though. Yeah, mostly my point is I want to get the fuck out of here and take Star Tower. Even though this is pretty cool, it's pretty cheesy, it's pretty overpowered, but I don't know, it just feels bad.
Fear, Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant
My
of Nagaroth.
infamy grows.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Aboard the tower of blessed dread.
Fear my malice.
So, what the fuck is going on with this? Like the movement, every time this Black Ark reinforces, it loses all its movement.
Lord of
Because it had full movement, and all that's happened is one of
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
these dickheads went in and out of it, and now it can't move again. Fuck's sake.
Black-hearted.
Get the sword out and give him a Lokhir Force March fucks it up. But Lokhir didn't. No, Lokhir hadn't force marched when like the movement of it was already fucked before that. It's the reinforcing the battle, I think. Yeah, I don't know. New to your channel, came from Legend Streams the other day. How long do you normally run campaigns? I don't know, it depends what I've got a few different modes, Kevin. I'd say like normal would be about 3 episodes. Which just is about how long before people get bored of it, you know. But I quite often do single stream science streams where I'm just kind of fucking around trying to figure stuff out. And I also have a couple of like an endless campaigns where I just keep playing them, you know, forever until I get sick of them. So yeah, so I'd say about 3 episodes is probably like normal. Isn't it because the Lord you spawn with has 0 movement and then you switch their units and it brings them down to 1, 0? Yeah, that could be it. Could be that it's attached to Lokhir's movements, isn't it? Yeah, I get what you're saying, but yeah, no, I don't think so. I think Andrew Tobias has got it. It's because the exploit lords have 0. Oh yes, fuck yes, you're right. It's because it was an encamp stance. Yep. Yeah, when you go into an encamp stance, it counts your movement as being 0. So then when you move stuff into it, it like kind of locks it at 0. It fucks it up. Yeah, I knew that, but I just, you know, fucked it up. Anyway.
Aboard the tower of blessed dread. Victory as
This is yeah, this is fucked basically. Like it's just because I've made so many errors with the money. Like we should have so much more money. We should have a full stack by now. You know, it just isn't working. Like we're supposed to be rushing this, but like yeah. I think I'm just gonna switch back to the other campaign. Yeah, I'm not really liking this. I don't know. So this is probably pretty bad form here, but it's like we're like I restarted, then I like restarted again, and then I'm going back to the original campaign again. Possibly. Let's just check it out. So with this one, we're turn 6. We got Lokhir's on level 7. The Black Ark's ready to level up to level 3. I'm so glad CA starts another Legendary Lord with a fucking Beast Mage. Lol. Rejoin and he restarts again. Yeah, it's your fault, Brad, man. I was fine, and then you came in and had to restart again. The day before the Dark Elf update with Rakarth got announced, I had finished Lokhir Fellheart Campaign with turn 200. Feels bad. Sorry, man. I heard restart. Is it happening? It's not actually a restart. It's like I'm unrestarting. So I had already restarted. Now I'm going back. So this is an alternate. This is the alternate way to do it. So that what we just explored then was going down here like straight away, and then using Mangrove Coast to do the loyalty cheats to spawn lords in order to level up the Black Ark. Right. The primary reason is to level up the Black Ark, because you could just do the loyalty cheese up here to level up Lokhir if you want. Excuse me. So we did that. It probably could have been really good, a lot better than it was, but I made like about 6 errors. Like I just constantly made very minor errors. So anyway, the other version of it is that you rush Star Tower. Now this is actually, I'm pretty sure you can do it on turn. I'm pretty sure you can do it on like turn 3, 4, or 5. Actually, you don't need to wait till turn 6. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, no, it looks like I did do it on turn 5. Yeah, no, I did it on turn 5. So yeah, so I think you can do it on turn 3 or 4. But I don't know, I did it on turn 5, so whatever.
Sacrifices to Mathland.
And then we want to take the Awakening. So yeah, I don't know, this just feels more like aggressive and like you're kind of doing shit and making it happen. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Unlikely. Never.
Corsairs to me.
Murderous lord.
Yeah, so we're probably going to lose Chipotle or whatever it's called. But,
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. No mercy. Kill them. Lord of Fear.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Our revenge is at hand.
March, you mongrels.
if he gets there, is he going to be in reinforced range? I don't think he's going to, is he? What about rushing? What do we got here? Maybe rush the Star Tower, then do the loyalty cheese. Yeah, that probably. Yeah, that was probably the plan originally, which is what I was originally planning with this. Bradman, sorry, that's that bad. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure, your fault. What about rushing Oxel with the handbow spam? Rushing Oxel? What's Oxel? Over here. What do I want Oxel for? No, I don't need Oxel. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so sorry, Vokami, you must have missed it. Like the point is we're trying to get Black Arks, which we need the capitals on the coast. So we're not going to conquer anything that's inland. We're only conquering coastal shit. Our thought process was to eventually migrate to Karen Kar with Lokhir, then split off with his Black Ark to expand in 2 zones and try to bash Confederate Malekith and Marath early. Oh, you're going to bash Confederate Marathi and Malekith and Helebron. Well, Helebron you should be able to get cheap. Hey, Balza Alruk. I don't know. I think there's definitely a lot of science to be done on this that we still need to figure out.
For the Witch King.
don't know why it seems to think I've got such a little chance of winning this. I feel like it's going to be a lot easier than it makes out. All my units are kind of half strength, but... but yeah, so sorry for coming. Yeah, I mean that rushing Oxford with Hembo Span is probably a great idea, but yeah, I just got a different plan for this campaign.
Black-hearted lord. Exquisite. Advancing. Forward. Onward. At once. Battle ready. Eager for battle. Slay them.
Oh shit.
Corsairs, no survivors.
Oh, what the fuck? Piece of shit. Fuck this thing. We need this thing to survive because, like... God damn it. Get out of there.
Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers. Blood-drenched law. Hack! Cut!
Yeah, okay, this is gonna be bad.
Corsair handbows.
Advance, Druki! Make them bleed! Advance, Druki! To destruction! Going! Moving out! At once! Moving out!
Moving out.
Dreadlord! On to slaughter! Eager for battle!
Corsair handbows.
Going! Going!
Oh man, those spells are fucking wrecking us.
Corsair handbows! Dealers in death!
Yeah, okay, this is pretty bad actually. it seemed fine before, but now it actually looks pretty bad. Shit.
Merciless host.
Yeah, it made it. This is bad. This is a bad idea. This is bad.
Honor the king! Murder awaits!
Yeah, I don't know why that seemed like it was going to be easy. It's not at all easy. These dudes are any infantry. These guys are in charge range. Shit, I'm getting fucked up.
Dreadlord! Dealers in death! To slaughter! The merciless host!
Shit. Let's try and...
Onward! Corsair handbows! Moving out! I live for murder!
We get them? Alright. Oh shit, that hero is gonna fuck us up too. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all bad. It's really bad. It's just not fun at all. God damn it. We're gonna shadow. Oh, fuck it. Let's let it go. We got a lot of heroes.
Dealers in death. Kill them. Corsairs. Druki, by your command. Corsair handbows.
We are ready.
I don't think we've got this. We ain't got this.
Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows. Corsairs. To destruction. Forward.
Corsair handbows.
Forward. Battle calls. We are ready.
Damn it. I don't have enough ammo to take this guy out, I don't think.
Suffering for all.
On to destruction.
Come on.
Dark elves. Murder awaits.
I mean, yeah, skirmish is not great, but when you're trying to micro like 10 different units in like 5 different locations on the battlefield, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how good your micro is, but mine's not that good.
Corsairs.
Whoosh!
Carnage awaits.
Is he the only spellcaster? I think he's the only spellcaster. If we can somehow defeat him. Doggy! Get him. Yeah, we aren't gonna win this. I don't think. Fucking hell.
Dreadlord. Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. Onward.
Shit.
Dreadlord.
Corsair handbows. By your command.
Forward. Suffering for all. Hack, cut. Die, weaklings. Corsairs. Merciless warriors.
Orders understood.
Nagarothi. Cold-blooded killers.
Corsair handbows.
Corsairs.
This is rough.
Battle.
We could maybe still do it. Maybe. Maybe we got this. Maybe.
Druki forward. Corsair handbows. Advancing. Advance, Druki.
She could just one-shot my lord though. If we're unlucky. Oh no, we got this. We got this! And noobs. Never had a chance. Also, sort of byproduct of getting a lot of Black Arks is you can boost your research rate by 10% at level 10. Easier when you get Lokhir's level up skill. Summon Zarkan? Yeah, that's what I should have done. Maybe bog the Lord down for accurate missiles. Yeah, I could have done that, but then I would have lost some dudes, you know. So I was a bit like, I don't know if I want to do that. I think we can get some kills on these lords. I wonder why that guy's running that way instead of off the side. If they shoot my fucking dog, I'll be really pretty annoyed. Do you want top tips to win with Dark Elves and improve your microing? It sounds like an advertising slogan for like one of those like cheap CDs that you can, cheap DVDs. If you're faster than him, you can get right up in his face. What? Cancel Shem's burning gaze, then use healing. What? Can you get free healing with the Lawmaster hero on High Elves? Cancel Shem's burning gaze, then use healing spell. Oh, okay. I don't think that they have... Oh, you mean with the free casting? Yeah, right, yeah. Who the hell buys DVDs in this day and age? I don't know, but that's what Verinx is trying to sell me, some cheap DVDs, it sounds like. It's like, do you want top tips to win with Dark Elves and improve your microing? Yes, I do. Where do I send my credit card details?
Search the place.
Should we go for a bit of a loot and occupy? Yeah, why not? Alright, so this guy should just attack.
Lokhir Fellheart. Immediately. Corsairs, take it.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I don't know if we're gonna get...
Hated landwalkers. Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Fuck it, I might just recruit everything. We really need to fucking not lose Chipotle.
We are restless.
Like, is he gonna spawn with enough dudes to take it out straight away? Maybe.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
A mutiny.
I don't think... we can put a lord over there, I guess.
Cease your provocations.
Bring fire and terror.
Nah, if I put a lord over there, we're gonna take attrition.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Apparently Mercy will buy my DVD. Yeah, I'll buy your DVD. Now I've got to make the DVD. Make from scratch. Like, make a DVD out of, like, its constituent parts. Why are water sprites animating off the shore? Water sprites animating off the shore. I don't know what you mean. You mean like these things? Yeah. Does it mean there's a storm or something? High seas. I don't know. I don't know. Here's the short answer. Yeah, I'm worried we're gonna lose this, but there's nothing I can do about it really. I could put a lord here, but I don't know if it's going to help us.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Never.
Kraken Lord.
I really want to kill these two guys in single combat with just Lokhir. That would be pretty hot. Oh man, you went the wrong way. I'll go the other way.
And carnage await.
Oh, we can get the fleet kill, the admiral killed.
Slaughter calls us.
Cool. This could be good. Sacrifice to Cain because of the warp bomb ability. Yeah, actually, yeah, the Lord plus that would have probably totally made the settlement safe. That's right. We should be able, hopefully we can rush back there with these guys and it'll all be okay.
The merciless. Moving out.
Yeah, hopefully this guy will just get shot to death by magic and then it'll be all good. Boom, nice, actioned. Alright, cool, that was good. Well, you get drilled.
The merciless host. Forward.
Doggy? Your Fleet Master is going to get one shot by that Hoe Master spell. Yeah, I was counting on it. Andrew Tobias has a theory that if we get our Fleet Master murdered, but the army remains intact, then we'll get heaps of Fleet Masters. I don't know. In my experience, when the Fleet Master dies, they get replaced with just a normal shitty Lord. But I mean, I hope that there's maybe it's changed. A couple of people have reported it, so. Yeah. He's still there, Axiom Reza? Sorry, I totally forgot about you. How's Trix? Are you at work again today? It's still it's your guys' Friday, isn't it still? Yeah, so this is an error I made with this campaign, is that I should have built level 2 barracks already, like on turn 2 or something, and I should have already built the 2 masters. So now we're going to have no masters, which is pretty bad. It's pretty bad, let's be honest. Because if we had the 2 masters, then we would have like plus 70, 80 growth or something, which means that we'd be able to actually... yeah, so see what I'm saying? We don't have the Lord. See, it didn't work. At all. It sucked.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Aha! But it did work. But it did work though. So we had to pay for that Lord. But we got this Lord.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. You waste my time. I think not. Druki sorceress.
So it did work though. Yeah, lurking at work. Ah, no worries, man. Yeah, just thought I'd say hi again. thanks a lot for the interview the other day. I thought it was really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was probably bad timing to do it. I probably should have waited and done it another day because probably a lot of people were interested in the DLC, more interested in the DLC than our conversation. But I'm sure a lot of people would have been interested in our conversation as well. So I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was good. It was good content. So thanks for helping create that content by coming on the Talkback Radio show. I'll probably do another Talkback Radio show type thing in a few days once everyone's had a chance to play the DLC and we can all kind of compare notes and stuff.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, dry land.
No, I know you're not playing it too much because you're saying you're kind of doing other stuff, but I meant just other people in general. Yeah. I find it a shame that the Black Ark barracks don't provide the +2 master recruitment level faction wide. The idea of 20 Black Arks allowing level 40 masters is just wonderful. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. How the hell have you killed Lokhir's starting admiral in only 7 turns? Well, the real question is, why did it take me 7 turns to kill him? That's the real question.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Chosen of Hecate. What do you seek? Fell sorcery.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Supreme sorceress of Grog. Seeking entertainment. Moving on. Spreading terror. Searching.
Yeah, so she's got so we've got no supply lines now. Well, we do. I mean, so we've got we've got 2 armies, so we've got 1 supply lines. Whereas before we would have had 3 because of the
Setting forth.
Oh yeah, so sorry, Nicholas, you just kind of came on. What was I going to say? So the Blessed Dread, Lokhir's Black Ark, it has supply lines, and so we think it's a bug. So so normally Black Arks don't have supply lines, which is the whole reason why they're all so overpowered. Or one of the reasons why they're quite powerful. But yeah, the Blessed Dread, the unique one, does have supply lines. So basically, if you keep it around, it's pretty bad for your bottom line. But it's good to I don't know. It's a real. I guess it's good in a way because it's a real strategic choice. You can either keep the Blessed Dread around. It's going to cost you extra money. But it's gonna allow you to level up your Black Ark really fast, and get those higher tier units really fast. Or you can get rid of the Black Ark, save some money, and
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
It is time.
yeah, well, you can get away from the Black Ark and get some money. Yes, it seriously has supply lines, so that's pretty fucked. Messi should work at test if it works on all Black Ark Lords too. Might be exception because it's Lokhir's Lord. Yeah, it might be Lokhir, but I've seen Reddit posts where other people were saying that they had the same thing happen like multiple times, and they had like 3 or 4 more Black Arks than they were supposed to have. Sure, it's not a bug. I have no supply lines with the Blessed Dread in my game that I play right now. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was asking. I don't know. Apparently, Andrew Tobias tested it though, and he said that he had no supply lines. I don't know. Like, you don't have it. It doesn't say there's any supply lines up here, but just if you delete it, then the supply lines goes away. I haven't tested it myself though. This is just what Andrew Tobias told me. But he's not the only one that thinks it though. Like there's a Reddit post about it as well.
Mother of the Dark Confidence.
I wonder if I should do another one. He might be able to reach 2.
Kraken call.
Actually, he's gonna struggle just to. Oh no, yeah, better not.
Forbidden magic. Guided by authority.
All right. It's duel time.
Lands
It's
raised.
duel.
The tower calls.
I suppose we could just let those dudes kill her. That would probably be better. I'm gonna check if the bug happens to me, Missy. I'm doing nothing right now. Oh, only if you're wanting to play a Lokhir campaign. I mean, yeah, if you're interested in it, if you want to find out more information about it, it's alright there. I'm pretty sure we've got like we've probably got 50,000 other people testing it right now as well. So I made the Reddit post though, so if I'm wrong, I'll be very embarrassed. Lol. But I had screenshots to prove. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope that you're not wrong, just that's all I can say. Because yeah, that was my first question as well. Like, is it not just a display bug? Maybe if you end turn it, it'll fix itself or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Andrew Twice reckons he tested it, and it was definitely giving supply lines. But yeah, so okay, well maybe you should test it, Nicholas. So, yeah. But anyway, but yeah, I didn't actually kill it. I didn't actually kill it to get rid of the supply lines. That was just kind of like a bonus. I actually killed it to get the extra Black Ark, the extra Black Ark Lord. Shit, it's like killing my dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go doggy. Wow, that reinforcement range. Yeah, the reinforcement range is huge on the Black Arks. That's the cool thing about this. So you can like level up your Black Arks at the same time as doing your loyalty cheese on for your lords. Okay, so you need to fight a battle where your Black Ark takes part in the battle. Your Black Ark has to have some units. It can't just be the general only. And then you need to get the general killed in the battle. Because he's immortal, he won't get killed, he'll just get wounded. But if you have the whole army get wiped out, then that won't work. But if you have the general get killed, then... Oh, wait up. Sorry, we've talked about two different things. Sorry, so all it is you just want to see what your supply lines is. Did she not die? What the fuck happened? How did she not die?
Fleet of foot. Glory for Karund Kar.
I'm not sure what just happened then.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Oh, whatever. Guess we get more XP. It's fine.
Cease your provocations.
Ready. Kill them. Slaughter and enslave. Set course, mongrels. It is time.
Yeah, get the animal killed, see if that affects your income from supply lines. Yeah, exactly right. So right now we've got no supply lines, right? Which is what yours should look like as well. But then your admiral will be worth... Oh, he's worth quite a lot. Sorry. I mean, how do you find out your admiral's actual price by himself? Yeah. So he's only 150, yeah. So your admiral costs 150 per turn. So if you move all your units out of the Black Ark into Lokhir, then he should only be costing 150 plus the 10%, so 165 gold. So if you disband him, your income should only go up by 165, right? But your income will actually go up by more. Oh yeah, or you just sorry, that's a more simple way. What Andrew Tobias said, just delete this army and see if the prices of Lokhir's units changes. Yeah, good call.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Lord of the Black Court.
March, you mongrels. Show me the company.
So yeah, so this would have been better if we had built the barracks here and recruited 2 masters. That would have been a really good thing because they can't build this up, you know. But I mean, it doesn't really matter because we don't really want to hold it that much anyway. But you know, it kind of matters. Somebody else confirmed it as well. Yeah, I'd go on legendary if I was you, Nicholas. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard to tell because. Well, it's not really hard. I suppose you can still tell. Well, yeah, it should just not change at all. If there's no supply lines, it should not change at all. If there is supply lines, then it should change. Yeah, I guess 2% is still enough to see though, because there's no units that are less than 100, so you'll still see the change.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Anyways,
Glory for Karund Kar.
so we need to get our units back up again.
Fire and terror. Blood of the Fellhearts. Kraken corpse. The Kraken Lord always wins.
Hey Nicholas, yeah, don't worry about any of that. Just put all your units into Lokhir's army. Look at one of your units. Just look at one of your units and see how much his income is. This is in Lokhir's army, not in the Black Ark. So put all units in Lokhir's army. See how much his upkeep is. Then just disband the Blessed Dread, and the upkeep per unit should change because the supply lines goes away. It doesn't. You don't have to test multiple difficulties. It'll be the same on any difficulty except easy. But I'll just. It'll probably be easier if I just quickly demonstrate it, I think.
Kraken Lord of Karund Kar.
This is not a restart, by the way. We're just doing a quick test, and then we're going to be back on. We're going to get back to the campaign again. Just to reassure Andrew Tobias, so he doesn't, you know, freak out that he's humiliated himself in front of the Warhammer community. Which I don't think that you have, because yeah, I think you would have figured it out by now if you were wrong.
Fearless and daring Lord.
Okay, so we've got 0 supply lines, right?
Lokhir Fellheart.
And these guys cost 140. So you can already see it's 140. Why the fuck do they cost 140? Anyway, and then just spend that.
Yes.
And they cost 112. Boom, supply lines. Alright. The point is, Nicholas, if there's any change, then there is supply lines. It doesn't matter what the change is. The difficulty just changes the amount of supply lines. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I can confirm that my price of my units went down on my other army when I got rid of the Black Ark, the Blessed Dread. So take whatever conclusion you want from that, but yeah, to me it seems like that means that there were supply lines on it, hidden supply lines. How can we get another Black Ark killed? This makes Loki kind of sucky right now. Well, I don't know if it does actually, because the Blessed Dread's pretty powerful. I mean, yeah, it sucks more than if it wasn't there, but and I don't think it was intentional, but I mean, I almost think it could be because yeah, like a few people have argued that the Blessed Dread is really powerful and it grows really fast, so it gives you access to you know, higher level stuff that you shouldn't otherwise have. So you can kind of you know, it's a choice basically. You can get rid of the Blessed Dread like I did, replace it with a new Black Ark, no supply lines then, so that's great. But if you do that, then you don't have access to the Blessed Dread with its like super powerful, you know, super fast leveling up and all that stuff, you know.
Lord of the Black Court.
So you know what I mean? It's like it's a choice, which I think is, you know, a good thing in a strategy game.
Attend me.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds.
I agree.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. The people are displeased.
What's the slave exploit? You mean just using slaves like their primary mechanic? But I don't know how you can play Dark Elves without using without collecting slaves. Like that's kind of like,
What now?
you know, that's literally how you play Dark Elves. This might be a mistake, but what the hell? Throw caution to the wind.
None shall live. Withdraw. Death.
It is time. The Kraken Lord fights.
Disengaging.
Oh, I forgot to get the
Onwards, crew.
I forgot to get the Emerald killed. That was recently.
Death to the weak.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Get moving. Scour the land. The Kraken Lord always wins.
Raid their lands, raid, steal, and plunder pirates. Indeed.
Vicious Dreadlord. Cease your provocations.
Fellheart ready. Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is. Fear the being that...
Pulling back. Withdraw. Slaughter calls us.
Not really, there's not really anywhere to get a good view. Yeah, so we're in the Black Ark. Oh yeah, so the Black Ark faces that way. Okay, cool. So we're on the side of the Black Ark, and these guys have just kind of come aboard. They've climbed up the side of the Black Ark, and they're attacking us. What's that? Like a teleporter pad for sending infantry down or something? Pretty cool. What else is going on around here? It's like the boathouse. It's like a little. There's like a little dock storage area, maybe. This kind of reminds me of like when you very first start playing Warhammer Age of Reckoning, when you're playing Dark Elves. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to be able to start inside it.
Masterless warriors.
Whoa, that's not what I was trying to do at all. Not even a bit like what I was trying to do. Nothing at all.
Corsair handbills. Onward at once, without question. Cold-blooded killers. By your command, Druki, on to slaughter!
Shit. These fuckers have got magic. That's bullshit.
Battle ready. To destruction.
No fake charges going. Yes. Oh no! God damn it! Jesus fucking Christ! This thing's a nightmare. Is he gonna do it?
Nagarothi. Orders understood. Going.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, to slaughter!
Eager for battle. Corsair hand bows. As you say. We are ready. Hack, cut, end them. Corsair hand bows. Battle ready.
God damn it!
Massacre them. Nagarothi. Death. Corsair hand bows. Druki.
Oh, did I forget my archers somewhere? Oh, they're there. Just getting into melee.
Awaits.
It's good.
Corsair hand
Yeah,
bows.
fuck those things up. ASAP.
The by Cain. Glorious carnage. Dark elves.
Doesn't seem very very cool. Doesn't seem very cool at all.
Eager for battle! Destroy!
I need to get my captain killed somehow.
Dealers in death. Battle calls.
Kill them! For the king!
This might not be the most convenient time to do it though. If for the Manti, yeah. But I mean, it was a piece of shit anyway. It was fucking annoying as hell. It was annoying as all hell. Yeah, so to answer your question, I think I like this growth thing. I like anything that slows stuff down, I think. And also because Dark Elves and Empire are two of my favorite factions, and they both can cheese the growth pretty good. So
Corsair hand bows. Onward. Merciless warrior. Corsair hand bows. Dark elves. Going. Corsair hand bows.
hopefully my army's not going to shadow when I lose all my when I lose my captain. What are you doing, bro? Just melee this guy. That should do it. Luther should be able to take it out. Oh, you just get heroes that are there's certain heroes that are able to buff growth. You just get those heroes and buff growth with it. You know, you still need to get to tier 3 though, so it's not super easy. Yeah. Rampage is just a straight debuff. There's nothing good about it. I believe the lizard men, their ones get like feral ferocity or something. They get something special that makes it okay. I mean, it makes it have a slight advantage, but the normal Rampage is just a straight debuff. But yeah, I guess the point of it is that you get a more powerful creature for a cheaper cost.
Cold-blooded killers. Dreadlord. Corsair handbows. Slay them. On to slaughter.
He's like, yeah, really? Take this. Why doesn't he want to attack those ones? I'm trying to get him to kill my lord. It's hard work getting your lord killed, apparently. I might end up losing this battle and getting my army wiped out in a second. Yeah, probably better just stop fucking around and actually win the battle. I'd really like to get my lord killed though, if I could.
It is done. Cold-blooded killers. We understand. Moving out. Moving out. Dreadlord.
Well, here we go. It might happen. Might just happen. Oh no, no. Good. This is pretty stupid, isn't it? Oh dear, because I've still got to take their capital after this, and my army is going to be totally fucked. I mean, we might I might even win this. There we go. Yeah, he's got no, it's all over. All over. Oh wait, there's an no. So the other ones are gonna hold for a second. Like hold. Hold. I wonder what the fastest build to confederate Malekith and Marathi is with Lokhir. I guess it would be sack that starting Sack City, get the until you get the slave, until you get the captives or whatever, and then take Karen Carr. Yeah, take Karen Carr on like, you know, whatever the earliest you can possibly do it is. Actually, no, probably not. It isn't probably sacking that because the Sack City wouldn't give you that many captives, would it? Does AI Luthor get all the deep? Yeah, it's like AI Luthor's already finished all his end game quests on turn 8 or whatever. It's pretty bullshit, isn't it?
can stand. Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords. The defenses will hold. Dread Lord of the Druki. For the Witch King! Death and carnage await. By Cain!
Lokhir Fellheart.
Vicious Dreadlord.
I wonder if we'll still get it if the other Lord comes back at the same time.
Fear my malice.
I wonder if we'll still get the extra Lord if, because the Blessed Dreadlord's about to become available next turn. You possibly also spam loyalty rolls to have units in them. Yeah, but how do you do that? Yeah, I don't know if we know how to reliably do that though. But yeah, that's probably better actually.
Slaughter and enslave.
No, I don't know, because you can't really get more than 2 or 3 of them. You know what I mean? In a turn. Whereas yeah, you can sack the Star Fortress on turn 5 or turn 4. You know what I mean? So you can probably get just as many or more captives just by actually conquering shit.
There is no mercy. Lokhir Fellheart.
You do the 2 loyalty thing, but instead of have just the Lord and units in the army before deleting, you have like 10 to 20 units before you delete. I've done it before and it spawns full stacks. Yeah. Do you like Alexander the Great, says Regal Giant. Why does everyone keep asking me about Alexander the Great? Is there a new Netflix special out about him or something? Is Alexander the Great a meme right now? Just joking, saw it asked earlier. Yeah, it was a weird question. Occupy settlement as fleet army from... Yeah, that's, yep. Yeah, that's the plan. Thanks for the reminder. What do you know about the Geth? God damn it. Like, just... It's hard work trying to get your fucking general killed.
The Kraken Lord always wins. Sack it. Scour this place. Lokhir Fellheart. Denied. By the cruel seas.
Lord of the Black Court. Going ashore. What now?
Yes.
All right, now it's starting to we're cooking with gas.
My infamy grows.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
I wonder if we got enough to take the Awakening. It'd be good if we had still had that siege attacker, but we don't.
Has presence.
We should be able to definitely get him killed in this one though.
Feared by all.
Victory as always.
We can also,
Sacrifices to Mathlag.
if we want, we could summon the Black Ark back next turn, but then we're going to get supply. Oh yeah, did you tested it, didn't you, Andrew Tobias? That if I rehire the Blessed Dread again, I will get the supply lines back again. Hey Lucas.
I am victorious.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be good to get the high tier units, but I don't know. I'm kind of liking using my hand bows anyway. Yeah, okay. I just did it on a new save on turn 1 for consistency. Yeah.
The thrill of battle awaits. Yes.
Attend me.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Such
What tier is this? Tier 3? We're gonna be able to take it out. Shit. I don't know if we can actually take it or not. Well, I suppose we don't really need to take it. We just need to lose the Black Ark.
Fellheart ready.
tyrant of Nagaroth.
Kraken Lord.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Death!
Okay, I mean it looks bad. That's true.
Attack!
It does look bad.
Move and obey. Make way.
Dreadlord.
It's like a bit better.
We will make them bleed. Die!
I'm pretty sure we can't get any.
Corsairs to me.
Nagaron! Draw your blades, we fight!
The other thing I was thinking is, like, if I get the Lord killed, if I get the Lord wounded now, will I, because I've got the Black Ark, because I've got the other Black Ark available, like, because I've got the Blessed Dread available, will that like stuff it up? You know, like we'll end up getting. Excuse me. Will it just offer me the one that's already there, or will it still give me a free one? I assume it only gives you the free one like when you don't have any available, but I don't know for sure. $15 versus 23, easy. You reckon? I mean, I guess so. But they've got a lot better range than us, and you know. Whoa. Oh, handgunners on a crack. Oh, it is explosive. Let's look at that. It's doing like no damage. Oh well, good to get rid of those bombs. They would have wrecked our infantry. It's amazing how little damage it's doing. Malice will probably make Confederation with Malice on turn 2 or something, or am I doing wrong? What are you, do you mean? Are you what? What are you playing, Astro Pilgrim? Are you playing Rakarth or something? Huh? If you're playing as Malice, then you should Confederate Malekith on turn 2, I would say. But if you're playing as Rakarth, then yeah, I'm not sure how you would stop it. If that's what you're talking about. Oh, sorry, yeah. Nice. Don't mind me. Should just stick to the questions that are addressed directly to me. And actually, kind of have to build it at the same time. I'm not going to be doing much damage, but. Is it magic damage? Yeah. I'll get some more bombers over here. Maybe we should get waste ammo too. How does your Black Ark general have so much regen? Oh, that's why he's Yeah, of course, regen. Yeah. I think he's got 2 different regeneration items. No, he's just got 1 regeneration item. Maybe he's got 2. Magic items, basically, yeah. I think is the answer to that question. We can get these bombers to waste their ammo. No. And Mr. Mad, a lot of guys don't want to hear other guys on talkback streams, so just a normal stream. Yeah, man, we did get that feedback, but I feel like it's probably like the people who said they didn't want to see it are probably the people who didn't see it last time. Like I think the people who have actually seen one of the talkback streams would think it's actually pretty cool. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should have clarified that. Maybe I should do another poll and clarify that. Be like, have you seen a talkback stream? Did you like it? Have you seen a talkback stream? Did you not like it? Have you never seen a talkback? Have you never seen a talkback stream? Do you like the idea? Have you never seen a talkback stream? I mean, you don't like the idea, you know. So we get a bit more of a, you know. But I find that if the more complicated you make the question, the less people will respond. You know, so it's just if you just make it like, do you like talkback stream? Then like you'll probably get a lot of responses. You know. Whereas if I do like 4-part one, it'll probably not get as many responses. Tim Bloodletter. It's a pretty good name. Legendary Lotus Converter by 75. I mean, it's better than like Turn 200 or something like that. It's certainly not the fastest that you could do it. I think the fastest that I did it before Rakarth was 34 turns, but that wasn't like the fastest possible. That was just how fast I happened to do it on that run. I'm sure it could be done faster. That should get rid of those banshees, hopefully. Yeah, they're pretty much deleted. Check it out, they just evaporated. Just like blap. Goodbye. Thank you for playing. We should be getting some mortar. Are we getting some help from their mortars as well? They like to mortar their own guys a bit. Yeah, there's the mortars. Good goal. Good try. Good stuff. Mortars are good. Malekith confederated Hellebrand, which I've not brought, and I confederate Malekith. What will happen? Sure, actually. I suspect that you would get Hellebrand, but I'm not 100% sure. I know they talked about that, and it might have been addressed, but I'm not sure if they actually changed it or if they just talked about it or what happened. It's definitely been a topic that's been discussed in the past about like whether it should be changed and stuff. I'm not sure if it was.
merciless host. Destroy!
Horsehair handbows.
How much stamina has that mortar got left? Mortar, I can't see the ammo because the other piece of shit's in the way. Mortar ammunition 3. Oh, okay. Hopefully it'll be run out soon.
Horsehair handbows.
Just make a blob. Make a blob. This thing doesn't do friendly fire, does it? There's no affectionate troops. Yeah, good.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Blood-drenched lord. Noble born. No mercy.
I'll give the order.
Dreadlord. Make them bleed.
By Cain!
Yeah, Hellebrand's. I mean, I don't think she's the best legendary lord out of the Dark Elves, but she's pretty characterful and pretty cool. Yeah, I think she's definitely a cool addition to the kind of Dark Elf background or whatever. Mortars are out.
Merciless warriors. For the king!
Glorious carnage.
Horsehair handbows. Dealers in death. Advance Druki!
As a regiment of renown, they're like mercenaries that you can hire. That are just instantly recruitable.
Lay them unto destruction.
I love her 75-year-old super ripped stomach. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish they had have made two versions of her, like one young hot version and one sort of old haggish version, so that you could, because it's just, I mean, it's just that's how she should be, you know. And I don't reckon it would be like that much work. Like surely, like all they have to do is change the skin, you know, and they can use. I don't know. They'd be able to use some existing mechanics to kind of figure it out. Surely. Probably didn't need to waste that on that, but whatever. Oh yeah, so what do you reckon, Andrew? Should I kill this guy now, or am I just going to get the Blessed Dread back again? Probably going to get the Blessed Dread back again. Yeah, I should have recruited before the battle. Well, this is deleted. That's pretty cool. I don't know if these ones will like kick his ass. No, they're pretty good. Oh shit. That's not good. screwed over anyway. Yeah, actually, he's really tough with that regeneration, isn't he? He's pretty hard to kill. He's going down though. Better try and help him. Melee does suck. I see a 75-year-old sexualized Helleron. How could she be more sexualized than she is now? She's wearing like a tiny bikini type thing. Sexualized mod of Helleron would be. Oh, okay. You mean just like a yeah, like a young hot version. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Like, oops. Yeah, it's like yeah, I mean, you know, most of us are in the channel are guys, but you know, and probably maybe some of the ladies as well would like to see an attractive Hellebron model, just for purely aesthetic reasons, but also just because of Hellebron's character. Like, I think that's like that kind of idea of the witch that appears as like a beautiful young girl, but then, you know, she's secretly all like evil and festy and stuff like that. And, you know, that it's sort of like this, it's a specific type of like horror trope, you know, like the beautiful young maiden that turns out to be like a, you know, an evil decrepit crone or whatever, 3,000 years old or whatever. Yeah, she's not looking that bad for 3,000. That's true. But yeah, anyway, my point is that that's her character in the background, that she's half the time she looks beautiful, half the time she looks terrible. And yeah, and that's kind of like that idea of having something that's like rotten and kind of impure and kind of evil and tainted and everything, but it looks pretty kind of thing. Yeah, anyway, my point being that, like, I don't know, her character would just be heaps fucking better if she switched between, you know, pretty and not pretty, you know? Because it would make the like not pretty version of her like even look even worse, you know what I mean? Like in comparison and stuff. Love Hellebron, one of my favorite campaigns. Yeah.
Search the place. I waited long enough. Corruption of the vilest sort.
The Kraken Lord always wins. Lokhir Fellheart.
See, this is another thing too. Now, that if they leave this exploit in here where you can, there's a Russian folklore hag made Baba Yaga. Yeah. I don't mind that she looks hot. I just wish they figured out how to tailor clothing. It's like all the Dark Elves just wearing scraps of stuff they found on the ground. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's the way Games Workshop designed it, so, you know, that's kind of the way they look, you know. But I don't know, I can kind of dig that as well in a way, because and it's not all Dark Elves that look that way. Like the Dark Elf the Dark Elf Dreadlords, the Dark Elf female Dreadlords, you know, they wear full armor and everything. But yeah, like kind of like as part of like I don't really know that much about Marathi's lore, but I know that she gets around basically naked all the time, and she's meant to be like just amazingly beautiful and whatever. And I can do it from Marathi, blah, blah, blah. It's logical that she doesn't shit. Yeah. So that's the thing in Marathi. It's like, yeah, she's like 5,000 years old or whatever. She doesn't give a shit. She like basically everyone around her are just insects. You know what I mean? So she doesn't feel any self-consciousness about being naked in front of them. You know, and it's also like a power thing. You know, like that's kind of like how I see it. But yeah, this is what I was saying. I don't really know that much about it at all, but like kind of just my own kind of headcanon that I've made up for it is that, you know, like normally clothing makes you feel less vulnerable. Like if you're out like without any clothes on, you'll feel quite vulnerable, you know? Or even if, you know, you're dressed less than everybody else, you know what I mean? You know, whereas it's kind of like a power move to be able to just like walk around completely fucking naked and not give a shit, you know? And yeah, and I kind of think it's a bit like that for the sorceresses as well, the same kind of thing. They're powerful mages. I don't think you're allowed to be a sorcerer and be a male sorcerer because of the whole like Malekith Witch King thing. So there's kind of like a bit of a female dominant. Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a, I don't know. Like obviously for us, it gives us an opportunity to perv on them, you know. So in that way, so in real world terms, it is like kind of exploitation of sex and all that kind of stuff. But kind of like in the lore, you know what I mean? Like I don't think it's really like that, you know. It's more of a power move, you know. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I take your point. They could just not do that. They could have just not written the law that way. But yeah. But I guess what I'm getting at is there is kind of like a reason for it in a way. Like the Canaanites, I'm guessing it's part of their just like, you know, dancing in blood type of thing. It's just because they're psychopaths, basically. It's kind of like how the flagellants get around naked and stuff. Although the flagellants are a lot less hot than the witch elves. But actually the witch elves are kind of gross. They're a bit too skinny and muscly. But yeah, whatever. But my point is that it's not like all female dark elves get around with no clothes on. Most of the female dark elves get around with like full plate going on, you know. It's just most of the ones that we see are the ones that are semi-naked because I guess that's what we have a preference for seeing. But yeah, whatever. That's my take on female bikini armor for the dark elves. Yeah, I guess there's been a few of these kind of like YouTuber guys do videos about this kind of topic, you know. I've seen about three of them, but I think it's a bit different. Like the female barbarian with chainmail bikini thing is kind of what I think that you were talking about, which is it's stupid because it's not good armor. But I think in this case, it's not meant to be armor. It's just meant to be, I don't know what it's meant to be, but it's something else. But it's definitely sexualized, obviously.
Lord of the Druki. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Horses to me. Obey. You will march. Underway. Set course, mongrels. Sacrifices to Matlan.
Oh yeah, so he's got the armor of eternal gratitude that gives him +4 hit points per second, and he's got this thing that gives him 10% physical resistance. So he's pretty beasty. But we should probably give those, since we want to kill him, we should probably give those items to Lokhir. Cost 3, cost 2. No, he doesn't need that. Go for the regeneration though. That looks nice. Oh, Envoy. Yeah, +10 diplomatic will affections. We get a few of those bad boys. We got that from farming the farming the dudes before. If we can get a few more of those, then we'll get you know, we'll have a good time trying to. We'll have a much easier time trying to
There is growing unrest.
confederate. Maybe I'll try and get to tier 2 with this. It might take a while, but it could be worth it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yes. The Krakenborn always wins. Glory for Harold's car.
Ooh, where are we? Did I read a lot of stuff? There's Russian folklore. Blah, blah, blah. She's only. Naked is power. Naked is power. Yeah, that's what I reckon too. I believe it's to symbolize how dark elves give in to the hedonism of discipline. It's prophesied they can overthrow Mal sorcerer and everyone can use magic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, so that's right. That was what I was talking about before. Sorry, I didn't read the chat earlier. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was prophesied that Malekith would get overthrown by a Mal sorcerer, so he basically just gets makes out he's outlawed males using magic. Marathi's a bad bitch and doesn't take shit from anyone. Yeah, that's pretty much. Malekith's a lucky guy, but backstabbing is all up in their culture. Marathi hops onto those she wants to dominate, quite literally. The game has sexualized troll hags. What? I don't think it's sexualized troll hags, is it? I'm certainly not. I certainly don't find them attractive. Unless his only real friend, Snorri Whitebeard. His face, his land, and suffers all the time. He's definitely an evil lord with a sexy harem, but I wouldn't call him lucky. True. I see, Krishna. The regen item's pretty nice. Yeah, for sure. See, Dark Elves have the best items as well. That's one great thing I really like about Dark Elves. They do have the best items. I don't know much about the lore of the Dark Elves, but the Dark Elves are responsible for creating Slanesh and Ew, says Marcus Aurelius. I guess that was to do with the troll hag comment. Anyways, yeah, sorry, sorry if I was like, yeah, going on a bit about that stuff. I guess I just think Marathi's hot. Basically, is the short version. The short version of it is I just think Marathi's hot.
Vicious Dreadlord.
I need to refill the old coffee soon. Okay, so can we possibly? Yeah, we should be able to kill this thing. Okay, so we've got a plan. We will get rid of your armor so you don't have anything to get stolen. And then we will recruit our Blessed Dread back again, which will fuck us with supply lines, but that's fine. And we've got no generals in the pool. Then we will attack this army. And then hopefully they'll be able to manage to kill my admiral without dying. Did you notice Lokhir's redone skill Patriarch of the Fellhearts alters the cost of sacrifice of Milan, which only benefits the player if you confederate him? I think he's the first legendary lord to have that. Oh, it's the sacrifice of Mathlan. I thought it was the sacrifice of Anathrema or whatever. Oh, yeah, I'll check that out later. Okay, I thought it was his, yeah, I thought it was his thing. I thought it was the one that boosts Black Ark growth and stuff that he gets in his tree. So is it, he boosts somebody else's one? Is that what's going on? No, I didn't pick up on that at all. Both, it benefits both Mathlan and Athro. Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So normally the cooldown on Mathlan's 25 turns, right? How much does it reduce the cooldown by? It's just 5 turns, isn't it? So it's not like, you know, it's not really game changing. It's just, you know, it's significant, but it's not like, you know, you're going to have millions of Black Arks or anything. Oh yeah, look at that sweet regeneration. Slave cost only. Oh okay. Oh okay, that's shit then. Who cares? It's still, but yeah, you're right. It is really interesting that they did that. Oh man, I don't want it. I don't want you guys to kill them before they have a chance to kill my lord. Is he even like taking any damage? Fuck's sake. Well, these guys are probably going to shadow before they even fucking kill him. Can we go in the water? No, we can't. We can go in more. Kill him. Fuck's sake. Get him. Kill him. Oh, did they get him? They got him. Nice. Alright. Now it's game on. Minus 75% cost in slave. Yeah, but like, who cares though? You know, maybe the first it's no. I mean, like maybe the first time you do it that matters, but you aren't going to have Lokhir confederated then. So what's the difference? You know, by the time you got like thousands of slaves, like You know, I mean, like, I mean, yeah, it'd be better if it was free, sure, but it's not like you're not going to hire the Black Ark if the slave cost is higher or something, or that you're not going to have enough slaves to, you know what I mean? It's just like a nothing thing, really.
Slaves are the real plunder.
They are the real plunder. I agree.
The Kraken moves.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Oh yeah. No, wait up. We didn't get one. Maybe we'll get him next turn.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Shit. She's quite
Lokhir Fellheart.
Peerless.
she's quite low on loyalty, isn't she? How about we should maybe give her a different. Maybe we should just do this. Yeah, let's do that.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
No, that's weird. She didn't rebel, even though she only had one loyalty. How weird is that?
It is time.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Unparalleled.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Going ashore.
Cirrus. Hecate, guide me. Dark Cirrus.
My infamy.
13,000. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just spend the money. It's fine.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Ever close. Traveling. Searching. Seeking entertainment. Ever onward.
She went straight into one again. What the fuck's that about? Oh, well, whatever.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
There we go. Go on that time.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
I'm trying to get my Black Ark killed because it spawns. There's a bug where it spawns a new Black Ark captain every time you get one killed the next turn. Well, we've done it once and it worked. But I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work every time.
Spreading.
I'm not too sure.
Searching.
But if we can get a few Black Arks, then that'll be pretty good.
Setting forth. Spreading terror. Ever onward.
No, it was the wrong way. That's the only problem with these this exploit. Like it just gets a bit monotonous, and then you kind of forget what you're supposed to be doing.
Moving on. Ever close. Guided by Hecate. Hecate, guide me. Seeking entertainment.
I wonder, like, have I just been, has it been going red and then I've just been missing it and then I've been doing it an extra time? Like, I know I did that once at least, but like just then I thought it was orange and then I did it one more time and it went red. As in, like, so it was like she was at 3 or 4 and then I did this and then she went straight to 1. But I don't know, maybe I just,
Ever on.
yeah, I don't know, maybe I just didn't.
The Kraken Lord always wins.
Maybe I just didn't, wasn't paying attention or something.
Sorceress of Grant.
That's probably enough.
Key sorceress. Traveling.
Yes.
By the cruel seas. Ready my swords. The Kraken strikes.
queer tipo de exotica fraca se meu irmão. Pretty sure I said that wrong. Yeah, it's a good design, so it's not a wasted point if you can federate him. Yeah, I think so. I mean, oh, is it a point? I thought it was just this innate skill that he had. But it's just, yeah, it's a yeah, I think Kuhenku just pointed out that it was just just the idea of having skills that are specifically tailored for when you confederate them. Like they kind of they kind of recognize that confederating is a big part of most people's game, and so they've actually started to do stuff that responds to that idea, which is cool. What did Lokhir get for the update? Is he worth playing? He got a bug that lets you get infinite Black Arks, so that's pretty good. But all Dark Elves got that, so it's not really that good for him. His Blessed Dread got buffed heaps, so it's super powerful now. But it also got buffed to give you supply lines, so it's super shit now. But no, it's not super shit. It's just a bit shit. And he got more buffs to his Corsair Hambos, so that's pretty cool. How much longer am I stream for? At least an hour, but it might go a bit longer. Depends on how it's going, how my vibe's feeling. I should probably have a shower. Not a shower. Probably have a shot of coffee. That might improve things. I wonder if these girls could kill this dude. Probably not. What are you up to, Gino? You at home or at work today, or what? You playing some Total War Warhammer? Yeah, so maybe if I move him over here and they can double team him, then we might be able to get a bit of... I think if you just keep moving him around like this, he kind of won't attack. So they should be able to kick his ass. Maybe. Stop it. Alright, fuck it. You asked for it. Cease to exist, yeah. Cool. I guess I could drop. No, I could shoot him with these things, but they probably wouldn't kill him. She probably could kill him. I've not been playing games for ages, but I'd like to spend some time on it though. Now, I'm home today. I've been playing some Dark Souls 3. Oh, nice. You're a bit of a masochist. I feel like this guy's gonna go like shooting, but. God damn it. I don't think we're going to get her.
Lokhir Fellheart! Destruction comes!
Can't catch her. Oh, he's going to go get her. Oh no, I did it the wrong time. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes! That was close. I always like to take the less used weapons and try to surprise people with something they don't see often, so you can't predict. Okay, that's cool. The PvP in Dark Souls has a good meta level. Oh, you're playing PvP? I didn't even realize there was PvP in Dark Souls.
Victory as always!
Jam the name allows you to recruit Black Ark, so yes. Oh, I don't know what that was regarding.
I am going.
Alright. Oh, it's a Winter Sword. Nice. Yeah, you can get, yeah, it's pretty overpowered, this exploit, because you get so many magic items and everything as well.
Cease your provocations.
Feared by all. Lord of fear. Dread Lord.
Lokhir Fellheart. Underway.
Five turns. Well, this one's 3 turns, if we can get back over there and protect it from these guys.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Still with the misses? Yeah, still with the misses. Haven't kicked it to the curb yet.
As intimidating as it
Oh,
is,
she hasn't kicked me to the curb. Probably just more like it. No. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Look at these white lions. I love white lions. Every time I see them, it makes me happy inside. I just wish I could make them good. If it only works on Lokhir's Black Ark, I imagine getting Blood's trait on him would be super strong. Oh, we got a sorceress. Beasts. Beasts. I called it. I was like, beasts. Yep, of course. The shittest one you can get. Nah, she's this is not the shittest one you can get. I don't mind beasts actually, because I like the Flock of Doom. I think it's not like I feel like Flock of Doom's okay. It's good. It's just not like OP, you know. The stuff that you can, the spells that have AoE with no limit on targets, is the stuff that does the real good damage. Whereas I think Flock of Doom only targets a maximum of 4 units. So, you know, if you get a big blob with like 8 units stacked up, it doesn't like wreck it. Like whereas a Flamestorm or something like that will just wreck everything that it hits, you know, if it hits it. But Flock of Doom is like reliable. It's pretty cheap. You know, like it's 4 mana per cast. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a good spell. It's okay, but it definitely could be better. I mean, yeah, it could be better. But what I'm saying is, I feel like Flock of Doom is a balanced spell. I feel Flock of Doom is what spells should be like in terms of their power level. Whereas I think that, the reason that Flamestorm and stuff get used because they're a bit overpowered, Isn't there a limit to the... Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, it's four unit limit, I believe. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it still does good work, Like for 4 mana, like for four winds of magic. Well, how much damage do you want it to do? Like, but yeah, but I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to say I would choose it over like Burning Head or a Flamestorm or something like that. I'm just trying to say that I feel like the power level for the investment, the power level you get from it is, pretty appropriate, I reckon. I was hoping he would be. So if he attacks me, then he's in range. But if I attack him, then he's out of range. Yeah.
Set course. Hide the tides.
How are we going here? Oh no, it didn't work. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't work. So I wonder why it didn't work. I wonder if it's because maybe, like, I don't know if it would have affected it, but the army that, like, it was, like, yeah. I replaced the Fleet Master with a normal general, and then I got rid of that general and put the troops into this other Black Ark. So I don't know if I wouldn't have thought that would make a difference, but yeah. Hey, John Costello, for the first stream. Oh, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. So what's the Black Ark exploit? I'm a bit late. So if you get the Fleet Master killed in battle, but don't get his army wiped out, then you get like an extra Black Ark general, an extra Black Ark Fleet Commander guy show up in here. Yeah. So this guy, we just killed him, and then what was supposed to happen is that he would be in here wounded, and then there would be another guy here that would be recruitable, so you basically just get an extra one. But it seems like maybe it only works with the Blessed Dread. I wonder if it's this one's a fetish, right? The other, well, they're all fetters, kind of. This one's a fetter. The wooden one's just a practice sword. It's kind of like for like weights for your arms. You're swinging around. It just weighs like 3.3 kilos or something. So it's very heavy for a sword. That's like about as much as like a great sword, like William Wallace's great sword would weigh, something like that. It's very heavy for a sword. Swords are very fast. Swords are generally fast and light. Maybe not Ned Stark's Executioner sword, but swords that are used for fighting. Yeah, we don't swing the sword around inside anymore because there have been incidents, basically. So it didn't work, the bug. But, yeah, so the new theory is it only works with Admiral Canuval, the Blessed Dread's Admiral. So we'll try and get him killed in this next battle that's coming up now. And we'll see if that works. Danfin said, you watch the show Forged in Fire? You might like that. Oh, Forged in Fire. Is that a YouTube show about a dude who does blacksmithing and stuff? Yeah. No, I don't watch it. I've seen some little bits of it though. But yeah, no, I'm not really a sword fetishist. I just like, fighting with swords. Yeah, I guess I like combat related games and sports. I guess would be a good way to describe it. So I've got 3 guitars in here, and I'm pretty sure people think it's kind of weird, but for me, they each do something different. Yeah, well, it's like, basically I've got a nylon one, which was just one that I got at first because I kind of got the impression that that you were supposed to graduate from like nylon to steel. But if I was recommending anyone that was getting into it now, I'd say don't bother getting a nylon fetter, like they're shit. Just get a steel one straight away. Weapon forging competition show. Yeah, I've seen a little bits of it, and they test them out, and like one guy's sword will break or the edge won't hold, and they'll judge it and stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool. Why don't his unit icon move? What? These guys? They don't move. You mean the portal in here? I've got it turned off. It's just say it saves resources, saves your graphics card a bit. Into guns as well? No, I'm not into swords either. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not into guns or swords. I'm into sword fighting. I'm into fighting. You know, I like boxing, jiu-jitsu, sword fighting. I've tried. What else have I tried? Muay Thai, kickboxing stuff. Not much. Sword and buckler. Done sword and buckler. Done sword and dagger. Sword buckler, rapier. Haven't done stick fighting. One of my mates that does longsword is into stick fighting. I haven't tried it though. Yeah, but I don't like fighting. Like I don't like fighting in real life. you know what I mean? Like I don't like going and getting into fights with random people and stuff like that. No, I just mean like sparring. You know, I like simulated combat. Yeah. It's fun, you know. It's kind of like playing Dark Souls, but you know, in real life. Have you watched the Night Fighting League, lol? That's the 1-on-1v1 one. No, not really. I've seen it, but I like the Battle of Nations one where you have like the teams like 20 dudes on 20 dudes, and they just beat the shit out of each other with axes and stuff. It's pretty crazy. It's stupid, but it's cool. The thing I like about it is because it's like. It's kind of, for me, it kind of really, like, I think it's kind of quite close to what the real tournaments would have been like, you know? Because, like, because they used to have tournaments all the time where knights would get together and, like, fight each other in, like, mock combat to show how tough they were and stuff like that. And it was pretty much the same kind of thing. They'd have, like, blunted weapons so they don't, like, sever anyone's head or anything. But apart from that, they just beat the shit out of each other. There'd be, like, broken bones, concussions, deaths, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of, I mean, it's cool in that it's actually pretty similar probably to what would have gone on back in the day, you know. So it's kind of an interesting, I don't know, it's an interesting thing. Let me know if you do boomerang duels, because we're in Australia. What would a boomerang duel look like? You'd be fighting with yourself, right? Because the boomerang would come back and hit you. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny. I'm pretty timid. I'd say I'm a pretty timid person in real life. Like I'm not very, you know, I'm not very confrontational. You know, I'm not the sort of dude who'll like, you know, confront people about stuff very much. I'm pretty easygoing, you know, but I'm not super like worried about physical violence, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, this makes it weird. Like, but you know, like I'd probably be like, if some dude like wanted to fight me on the train or something, you know, like just randomly who was drunk or some shit, I probably wouldn't really be that bothered, you know. But if like, you know, some lady at work started yelling at me or something like that, I'd probably get really scared. If that makes sense. Actually, that actually did happen. Actually, this guy, I was on the train one time, and this guy came up to me, and he's like, he wanted money, basically, you know. And he was like asking me if I had any money, and I opened my wallet, and I only had a $50 note in there, and like, because I opened my wallet to see, maybe I got some change, you know, I'll give him some change or whatever, and I only had a $50 note, so I'm like, oh man, sorry, I only got a $50 note, and then he's like, oh man, you want to buy my watch? He's like got this like this watch on, like a gold watch or whatever, and And yeah, I guess it was, I mean, I don't want to assume, but, you know, I'm guessing it's likely that it was stolen or that it was fake. Anyway, he's like, do you want to buy a watch? And I'm like, oh, no, man, I haven't got my phone. You know, I just use my phone. I don't need a watch. And then he got all pissed off because he realized that I wasn't going to give him the $50. Like, I don't know why the fuck he thought I was going to give him $50 in the first place. He got all pissed off, and then he started, like, you know, like, roaring up at me. And, like, so I was, like, sitting down. He was, like, standing over me kind of thing. But the thing is, like, I'd literally just come from boxing practice, from boxing training, and I've been training with this fucking huge dude who's like 100 and something kilos. He's like this much taller than me. And pretty much every time he hit me, I thought that I might die. Like I was getting hit that hard, you know? And then this guy is standing in front of me trying to like, and like, I'm like, bro, you know what I mean? Like I'm not even the slightest bit worried, you know? And it was a cool experience for me because I'd never really felt that way before. Like, yeah, I don't, like I said, I'm not a confrontational person. Like people getting aggressive and in my face and stuff is really distressing. But that in that particular situation, it was like, bro, not even the least bit concerned. And it was nice. It was empowering. I'm glad you didn't die at boxing. Yeah, I know. Craig, the Craig, as we used to call him. He was a big lad. He wasn't super good at boxing, but he was just really strong and he could hit really hard. So many likes, so few views. Who is not viewing this? I know we did have like 115 viewers at one point, but then I started talking about Hellebron's bikini, and about 25 people left. I've done a little MMA. There are weight classes for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. If you don't fight anyone who's bigger than you, you'll get fucked up. It's a general rule. Don't do it. But we weren't fighting. We were sparring. It's just that Craig doesn't really know how to control how to pull his punches. So this guy you trained at boxing was your Dark Souls experience in real life? Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, yeah, it was actually fun because like when you spar with Craig, it was like a survival game, you know. You're not really trying to win, you're just trying to survive, and that you know. And then if you do survive, then you get that feeling of satisfaction of like, yes, I lived. Excellent. I feel like I've totally forgot about the game because I got really absorbed in my story. And now I'm just waiting for this guy to attack me. That was the plan, wasn't it? Yeah, so just end turn is all I need to do. Oh yeah, we got a sorceress. I forgot all about that.
Dark sorceress. Dark paths await.
No, she could have made it in.
All shall be mine.
Don't know. Nice, glad you survived. Do a barrel roll. What? How do I do a barrel roll? Okay, here we go. Another opportunity to do our thing. So we're going to get Admiral Canaval killed, basically. That is the mission. That's cool because he can blow up the blob dude. Do a barrel roll, Dark Souls reference. Oh, okay, that's like a specific type of dodge or whatever, roll or something. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I don't know. It's because it was a weird thing sparring because he's big, he's strong, and he's fast and he's tall, so you can't outrange him or you know. So I guess I was quicker than him, like, so yeah, you'd have to be outside of his range because his range is longer than yours, and then you have to try to sucker him into throwing a jab or something, and then you're gonna get in underneath, maybe try and just do a little bit of a flurry, and yeah, sometimes I do that. You know, you just do a kind of a flurry of punches at him, and he wouldn't be able to like deal with that too well. But then he might just get angry and decide to just eat the punches and smash you. And that happens. Like if you can get him to like, yeah, if you get him to like react to the punches, then you could just keep him kind of overwhelmed, you know, so he couldn't do anything. But like, not that you're hurting him or anything, but just, you know, like you just like you get hit here, there, you know, and you just kind of going like this, trying to deal with it. So you could kind of do that to him, but then eventually he would just get pissed off and he would realize that it didn't hurt anyway, and then he would just start throwing haymakers. But yeah, and then eventually one of those would connect, and then you would have to collect yourself again. That was pretty much how it would go. He's the only one that's ever given me a cut, actually. He getting a glove to your face actually makes you turtle a little bit. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So you could sometimes kind of overwhelm him because he wasn't very experienced and stuff, so you could sometimes like just overwhelm him with flurries, but yeah, sometimes he would just get pissed off, and yeah. But yeah, he's the only one who's ever given me a cut, really. I've got a few split lips and like bleeding noses and stuff, but he actually like, I was wearing headgear at the time, so it was just like this, and he punched me like kind of down through the eye hole, and it kind of like, and his knuckle kind of gripped onto my cheek because I didn't have any Vaseline on or anything, so I had the headgear on. And yeah, he somehow managed to punch me through the eye hole and then like split my cheek. So that's the only time I've ever gotten a cut. But I haven't had any fights or anything. I've mainly just sparred, and I did 3 interclub tournaments, but they're not really like proper fights. They're just like like extras. It's meant to be like extra, like chilled out basically, to get people experience that get in the ring and stuff. But I've done a lot of sparring, and yeah, that was the only time I've actually gotten a cut. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten good at boxing, but I didn't, you know, I just wasn't willing to commit the time and the energy to do it, you know. I've done it for a long time, you know, but always casual, you know, never really, I don't know. Like maybe there was one time, there was a period there where I was training 4 or 5 times a week, but it wasn't like, you know, it was 4 or 5 times a week for like an hour and a half, not like 4 hours a day or whatever, you know. And I was never willing to get fit either. Like I would never like run enough or anything like that. You know? So yeah, but yeah, but I still like I've still had a lot of fun with it. You know, I've still got to really get a good experience out of it and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I do. You know, you do often wonder like what would it be like if you actually just like really went for it, like really trained and stuff. You know. Are they going to kill this dude or what? I need him to, like, they don't seem to go for him very much, hey? It's like they know that I want him to die and they just won't kill him. Oh no, he's got the sword. Oh no, but if they kill him but I win the battle, they won't get the sword, will they? I think that's how it works. I think they only get the sword if I lose. Why can't you just shoot him? Jesus, just fucking shoot him. I should have hit all my other units except for him. He's right there. Just shoot him. Fucking hell, like these are all the dudes I need to shoot him. Like they're the ones with all the guns that can do the really good damage, really good AP damage to him. Like I might end up getting like losing the battle now because I fucking... Oh no, they're getting him, It's good. It's good. got him. I got him. Get him. Get him. Give him. What's this, the garrison? Yeah, probably. Oops, forgot a few over there. Holy Corsair stack, indeed. 90 special. Hey, Miss Mad. So, since I haven't done a legendary playthrough yet, is it worth using Corsairs over Shades with Lokhir, or are you doing this for the memes? No, they're good. They're good. You don't have access to Shades at the start of the game anyway, although you could get them really fast if you really wanted to. But no, Shades are good. They're like, they do fucking highness damage, bro.
My slave decks are full. We must fill the slave decks.
Where are we at? To slaves?
So many
No.
sacrifices to Mathland.
What happened to my... Oh, I did not count him as dead because I won the battle, maybe. No, but he died the other times. Maybe I just have to wait till my turn before I get him. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it for the memes. No, they are actually good. And they're cheaper than, of course, they're very cheap. He gets them for half price as well, so...
Black-hearted dreadlord.
No, it looks like you only get one. Unless there's some, like, factor that's different. Yeah, I can't think of anything that's different about it. But, like, the guy on the Reddit post said that he'd after the initial few duplicated arcs, so you were able to get a few of them. I was only able to get one. I was thinking, I wonder if it's because of that time that I transferred. So this time, you know, the Black Ark died. I put this Lord in, right? And that's what I did last time. And then next time there was an extra Lord. But the last time that I did it, when it stopped working, the Black Ark died. I replaced it with this guy. And then I transferred all these units into another Black Ark. And then I got rid of that Lord. So I was thinking, I wonder if that might have been what, you know, if that might have been what did it. That might have been what made it stop working.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Don't know. But now my plan sort of has to change because I was trying to. I was originally trying to get all the capitals so I could get the. I was originally trying to get all the capitals so I could get the Black Ark increase, but then I was like, oh, I don't need that because, you know, I can get Black Arks just from doing this exploit. But now I can't do the exploit, so now I need to get the capitals again.
All shall be mine.
Yeah, and our money's fucked because I've got no Black Arks anymore.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Lord of the Black Court.
Set course.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I care not.
Malevolent Lord.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Vicious Dreadlord. Noble born.
Oh, what?
Black-hearted.
Yeah, this has happened as well. So like this is the second time this happened as well. I didn't get like I was on 2 and I disbanded the unit and he only went to 1 instead of going rebel. Yeah, I wonder if those two things are related to each other, maybe. For the 2 that came out of nowhere, they came after I conquered Nagaron with Lokhir's Black Ark. I think I forgot to check the Black Ark tab. 1 or 2 turns. I was expecting just 1, but I got 3. Well, I mean, if you had 3 capitals, then that doesn't, yeah, that doesn't really do anything.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Average.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh yeah, and this is what happened last time as well. Like I didn't get the even when I disbanded the last one, I didn't. It's like that it was immune to rebellion for some reason.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I am
But now it'll be fixed.
the Kraken moves. Move and obey. Get moving. Onwards, crew. Fleet of foot. Show me the compass. Underway. Set course, mongrels. Onwards, crew. Get moving. I am going. Set course.
This is taking a while.
Set course, mongrels.
There we go.
Chosen of Hecate.
So now I think now it'll work again.
All-powerful sorceress. Feel my
Oh no, it won't work again. But now when I replace her, I think now when I replace her, it'll work again.
Move and obey.
sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I don't know, maybe we broke it.
Spellcaster.
Oh, the can't rebel in garrisoned. Okay, yeah, that might be what happened last time as well. That makes sense.
Seize.
Hecate, guide me.
We should have disbanded all my units now.
Dreadlord.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it still works fine as long as they're not garrisoned. Thank you. I could have been stuck doing that for ages. I was like, didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Moving on. Guided by authority. Setting forth. Spreading terror.
I wonder if they've got less chance to lose loyalty when they're garrisoned as well. I haven't really noticed that, but yeah, is it always the one that's not garrisoned that usually rebels first? If you're doing this with two normal lords, so they both have a chance of losing loyalty, is it like always the one that's outside the settlement that generally loses more loyalty?
Ever
Or yeah, or no difference, both the same.
searching. Ever onward. Moving on. Spreading terror. Guided by authority.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
The only thing with this is it's a bit boring, you know. I'm sure there's other more exciting shit I could be doing.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I'll do one more. We're a bit so we're a bit broke at the moment, so we kind of need to do this for the money, but I don't think it's going to work out because
Seeking entertainment. Kati, guide me. Ever closer.
Dreadlord of Narath.
and do
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Spreading terror.
just tell your boxing stories while you do this. Yeah, that would be good, but I've got a kind of a one-track mind, you know. I can only really think about one thing at a time. Yeah, I'm not very good at multitasking. That would be good though. I can dodge arrows and stuff. Like I can do ammo wasting while I tell stories. I mean, I don't tell the story or waste the ammo as well as I would if I was concentrating on one or the other, but I can kind of do it. I just transitioned into doing the multiple replacements since they lose one loyalty when disbanded. I just transitioned into doing the multiple replacements since they lose one loyalty when disbanded. I don't know what you mean. Morning, Mercy, says Moff Christian Pleb. Welcome, Moff. Yeah, I need a coffee. Maybe it's time for us to watch some more of the Dark Elf movie. Or actually, I think we should watch the Malekith one again. We did already watch the Malekith one a few nights ago, but when I put the Dark Elf one on, I want more Corsairs. Oh yeah, that's the other cool thing about Corsairs. They can double dip on this. They can get melee defense, melee attack, and they can get Sheath Master that gives them more ammunition and reload time reduction. Oh yeah, I'm getting speed, range, and armor for Black Ark Corsairs here, and that's it. What is that range? 15% range. It's not, I mean, they've got very short range. It's only the range is 70, but it's still 15%, so it's like goes up to like 80. Not bad, kind of good. And their damage and everything is, I don't know, it's pretty hot. I remember in your Marathi video where the lords lose one loyalty when they're replaced or disbanded. Yeah, so mid game you can just replace them instead of doing unit switches. Oh yeah, you just transition. Oh right, see, you're saying, I get what you're saying. You're saying you've gotten to that point in the game now where you just buy all the lords and just replace them all. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If we could have started doing that earlier. Actually, I didn't have the money really, I guess. Yeah. So what Andrew Tobias is saying is like what we're doing now is a bit finicky. So I guess he was responding to me saying how it's tedious. It is tedious at the start when you're doing it like this, but once you get into the late game and you've got a lot of money, all you do is you go in here, you recruit a lord, then you just get that lord, and then you just replace that lord with this guy, and then you replace that guy with this guy, and you replace that guy with this guy, and you replace that guy with this guy, replace that guy with this guy. You go through until you've recruited and replaced every single guy in the whole list, and then next turn you'll get a new Fire Sorceress, a new Shadow Sorceress, a new Dark Sorceress, a new Beast Sorceress, a new Dreadlord with Sword and Shield, a new Ranged Dreadlord, and a new Beastmaster. So you get like 8 new lords, 7 or 8 new lords. You just replace all them again. Next turn you get another 7 lords, replace all them. Next turn another 7 lords, replace all them. Next turn another 7 lords, replace all them. So you've got, by this time you've got about 35 lords or something in your pool, or kind of like in the wounded state or whatever. But as soon as that 5th turn comes around, then you can just recruit all of those lords again for free that you've already got in there, you know. Plus you'll have 7 new ones that have come that turn as well. So then you can, then you'll have more and more and more. You just get more and more. So you just end up with like an infinite number of, you know, you just keep growing your stable of lords basically. But then after a while, after about 3 rotations, then or even at the start, you'll start seeing some of them will rebel when you just replace them. But after you've done about 3 rotations and they've lost like 2 or 3, they've lost 3 points of loyalty already. So they started off with an average of, well, some of them 1 to 6, some are 4 to 9, some are 5 to 10. You know, so they're on average they have about 5 loyalty each or whatever. So, you know, once you've done about 3 rotations, you just get heaps of them rebelling just by you replacing them. So it's just, I don't know, basically it's just really fast and convenient, but it just costs a bit of money to get going. But then once you get it going, it actually makes you money because you make more money from killing them than they cost. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that explanation made sense. Have you tried a full stack of them yet? Full stack of what? Excuse me. I might have to use the sorceress to.
Admiral of Kar's fleet, I command.
We might have to do a bit of bullshittery here.
Lokhir Fellheart. Next time.
Nagarothi sorceress. Setting forth.
Bring fire and terror. Fleet of foot.
Raw power.
Attend me. They shall not slaughter and enslave.
Great stream, dude. About to start my own. See you next time. I'll see you, Dame. Have a good night. Have a good stream. Yeah, nice chatting with you. It probably will cause during loading streams, which is a stream, which what?
Lokhir Fellheart. On the move. Going. Forward.
Masterless warriors!
At once. Forward, crew.
Battle ready! At once! Corsair handfuls!
Go.
Merciless warriors!
This is where that bikini armor doesn't really pay off.
Glorious. Come. I'll give the order.
Corsair handbows!
Lokhir Fellheart.
wonder if like he's gonna get shot by his own hand bows.
Advancing!
I move!
Cold-blooded killers! Without question!
Lokhir Fellheart! It is so! Behold the Kraken Hell! The Mathland! Come then!
We've been into the hole in the roof already, says Nintendo. No, I haven't made any more holes in the roof yet. Morning brown, okay, coffee, yeah. I want to transition into doing multiples like Andrew, so it's like much more convenient. I kind of think, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's kind of the most important to do it at the start, but that's when it's the most tedious because you haven't got any money. You got to like really careful. Kind of like what happened with the previous stream that I cancelled and went back to this one. You know, if you stuff it up, it sort of sucks, and you know, and all that. But yeah, I mean, if I did it again now, I should take notes. I should like watch my own streams because I feel like every time I play a game, just about, I like
Kill them all!
figure out, you know, during the course of that game, I figure out how I should have done it, you know, and then I want to restart, but then restarting gets a bit annoying after a while, and then, you know, but I'm like, that's okay. Like next time I play this, it's going to be awesome, you know, because I'm going to know all this cool stuff. But then, like, next time, you know, I don't do the cool stuff because because I forget, basically.
Set course, mongrels. You will march. Bring fire and terror.
I know the way.
Sacrifices to Mathland.
Pretty annoyed that didn't work. Oh well. How do you drag the whole yeah, you push Alt and then left click and drag. Hold Alt, yeah. Left click and hold and drag kind of thing. Any recommendations on how to fight high elves as dark elves? Had a full stack, half dark shards, half dread spears, versus about half a stack, about a full stack and a half of spearmen. LSG versus armor. LSG plus archers. Hey Andrew Jones. How to fight dark elves? How to fight high elves as dark elves? Like in campaign, you mean, or multiplayer? Because you're saying your friend played as the AI, so you're essentially playing multiplayer. Yeah. If you play in multiplayer and just trying to win the battle, you're probably the wrong person to ask. But I'm guessing you would go melee if he's got like you'd want some fast attack cavalry type guys to fuck up all of his archers, I guess. But the LSG are going to be, you know, they're anti-cav, anti-large. So yeah, you'd want something fast like to tie up their archers, like their non-LSG archers, yeah, I don't know. There's like so many different ways that you could go about it. Like, yeah, I'm not even a multiplayer guy, and I can already imagine like just heaps of different ways to do it. But I mean, obviously the counter to LSG, I guess, is anti-infantry, you know, or artillery. Yeah, you can just go artillery. You know, he didn't have any artillery, so if you had artillery, you would have been able to slaughter him pretty well with that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a but if you talk about campaign, in the campaign, yeah, like most things, just use some single entity tanks at the front, like heroes and lords that are heavily armored and they can dodge arrows. and then just use your own missile troops to destroy their missile troops, and Bob's your uncle.
What is this foolishness?
Ply the cruel seas.
I should at least intern while I'm talking. Good stuff. First time we're playing Dark Elves too. Yeah, that's cool. Have you played co-op? If you've got a mate playing the other side, you should try and get him into a co-op game with on the campaign. It's really fun. I'm gonna do a co-op with Gaming Den on next Tuesday, I think it is. Sorry if anyone was waiting for it. I think I said I was going to do it like in the last few days, but that didn't happen, obviously. Oh, I thought that she was going to attack us.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread, the Kraken Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Oh, I could have had the...
Darkness is spreading. Unleash me. The way is open.
Obey!
Servant of Hecate.
I command!
Nagarothi sorceress.
Next time!
Enchantress.
Ready!
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Onwards, crew!
My dark heart is yours. I can feel their power.
Mathland's rage! Find a better wind! Curses! Retreat!
Yeah, co-op's good. It's great if you got a good co-op partner. It's a really hard, it's a long game, you know, it takes a long time to play. So it's really hard to find somebody that is able to just sit there with you and play for hours and hours. So yeah, if you find such a person, then you know, hold on to them.
Attend me! Get moving!
Skilled sorceress.
Ply the cruel seas!
Yeah, this campaign's gone absolute shit.
Fellheart!
Just yeah, it's getting nowhere really. I feel like it's all kind of ground to a halt.
Sacrifices to Mathland!
Because there's not enough coastal settlements here, like major coastal settlements. I want to be here. There's like one there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. So we could get, you know, we could have a whole host of them. Or even just taking these ones, just that 1, 2, 3. Just having those 3 right there would be pretty cool. But yeah, but I guess my original plan was if we take these 2, if we take out Noctilus and we take those 3, then we'd have 6. That should be pretty cool. No territory to manage? Yeah, that's true. But we need these Black Arks. Like, the whole thing was getting Black Arks. It's turn 15. We haven't even got any extra Black Arks yet. Well, we've got one, sort of, but I don't know, it doesn't feel too good.
Average.
Dark sister. Spellcaster.
Oh yeah, we've got this going at the moment as well, which we're not even really using. We've only got 10 turns left of that.
Darkness.
Fellheart ready!
Well, this is already level up. Maybe I should... Now, see, as soon as I level it up though, he's just going to probably take it. Yeah, we'll level this up instead.
Half-wit.
Alright, I need this coffee. I'm getting thirsty. Alright, we'll do the Malekith trailer. Because we haven't done that one for a while. It's only short though, so you might get to watch it twice. was. Jesus. I kind of want to stay here and watch it though. That's the only thing. All right, we're doing it.
They would brand us unworthy. These usurpers. For though you have been burned, it only takes a cinder for a phoenix to rise. Their walled citadels, so pretty to behold.
Swiftly!
Hurry! Behind us!
This world and everything that's in it will burn. And with these ashes, my son, we have our revenge.
I've only begun.
They would brand us unworthy. These usurpers. For though you have been burned, it only takes a cinder for a phoenix to rise. Their walled citadels, so pretty to behold.
I kind of just want to watch it. It's pretty cool.
Swiftly!
Quickly, swiftly. There's the hanging elf there. It's pretty good. He's like, oh.
Behind us!
This world and everything that's in it will
It's like, it's Darth Vader. Fuck. We're in deep shit. I like how the elf captain just sends his men on ahead. It's like, yeah, you guys have got this. No need for me to get involved. It's fine. Stop shooting! You're pissing him off. They're like, no. I feel like if that actually happened like that, Malekith would get like total PTSD because the flames of the Hydra like lapping around his helmet and stuff. He'd be like curled up in a fetus on the in a fetal position on the ground. I have only just. I have already begun. So good. Alright, sorry if you guys just had to watch that like 3 times in a row, but I haven't seen it for a while. I really like it, so yep, that's why. The true Phoenix King, yeah, exactly. What? You guys referencing some comment that I didn't see from like an hour ago? Why don't you just say it again if you want me to see it? What are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. Why is Thorgrim on screen? I came from Malekith. Okay. So I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, so occasionally I need to go to the toilet or you know, make a coffee or something like that. And yeah, as many streamers probably know, you don't want to do that because you'll like lose half your audience. They get bored and wander off and stuff. And so I used to play an ad to keep people entertained because I thought maybe they'll entertain people. But then I feel the only thing is if I go all out into Corsairs, he's going to be kind of stuck with Corsairs forever. I don't know. Maybe that's fine though. It's like an RP thing. Where'd my sorceress go? Oh, there she is.
Unrestrained power. Relics come forth.
Corsairs to me. There is no mercy.
Mercy, make a break. Yeah, I had to have a break, yeah. But yeah, so my new strategy when I have a break is that we'll put on one of these videos. And yeah, that's cool. Like it sounds like Cockmonkey hadn't even seen it before, so that's really cool. It's a pretty cool video, hey Cockmonkey. Yeah, like the trailer. I see how you're getting pretty good at making trailers. They've got a fair few really good ones. The Malice Darkblade one is really good, I reckon. Yeah, really well done, really well put together. But yeah, then that one, the Malekith one's really good as well. And yeah, I find like watching those trailers when you're about to start a campaign or something like that can really kind of, you know, just really get you into the atmosphere of the faction, you know. So yeah, I don't do it. I don't normally do it like myself, but sometimes if I'm like really looking forward to like I'm gonna get I'm just like this is gonna be my ultimate campaign. I've mastered this race now. I know all the things I want to do. It's gonna all play out like, you know. It's gonna be that. It's just gonna be perfect, you know. Everything's gonna happen the way I want it to unfold, and then you know, invariably it doesn't. But you know, as part of that whole like getting that perfect campaign going, you want to like just take that extra 5 minutes to watch the trailer. You know, maybe like read a little bit of lore about the characters and stuff like that, just to kind of immerse yourself in the vibe. And another thing as well is like get down to ground level, and just be with your troops, you know. Just be with them. Like, yo. Nah, but yeah, no, seriously, they get down to ground level and check out the game from ground level. Even the campaign map as well. Yeah, anyway, there's just a couple of my tips for a bit of extra immersion.
At once. Gone. Cold-blooded killers. Without question. It is done.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Lokhir Fellheart. Summon my ship. Yes. On the
If I want to be immersed, I go for a bath. Lol. Good one, Bargolf. Good one. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
We are ready. Moving out.
My power is yours.
Onward. Merciless warriors. Onward. We are ready. Battle calls. Battle ready.
Sorceress of blood.
No survivors. Without question. Ruby, death is coming. On to slaughter.
Sorceress of blood. All powerful.
Corsair handbows. It is done.
Sorceress of blood. Forward. Eager. Blood.
Druki, going! Druki, forward! Nagarothi, onward! Eager for battle! Onwards to murder! Blood will flow! Advance! Druki! Blood will flow! Going! Murder awaits! By your
Boom. Owned. Bitches.
Corsair handbows! Druki, forward! Eager for battle!
Sorceress of blood. Elfry and Aha.
Understood! Dark elves! Druki! Merciless warriors!
Forward! The merciless host!
Nagarothi! Murder awaits! Forward! Dealers in death! Onwards to murder! Onwards to murder! Advancing! Carnage awaits!
Ready.
I claim a dad joke crown, yeah. The horns stab one of the Hydra's heads and kills it, lol. Maybe. Alright, I think we can just let the rest play out by itself now. You guys have got this. I believe in you. I wouldn't mind going for some Confederation action. I suppose we're getting there with this battle. Actually, can we get slaves from undead? Not sure. I wish I could figure out some way to get heaps of resistant handmaidens really fast. There just isn't really any way. The only way I can get them a bit faster is by farming Alarial confederations, but it's like, you know, it's not really any much better. Doesn't make much difference.
Kill them all! Lokhir Fellheart! Ready! The Kraken Lord always wins!
make tea and go for some out-of-body experiences. Thanks a lot for the great stream. Many things learned today. Hope there'll be a part 2 of this stream. Good night. Hey, Astral Program. Yeah, no, I think there will be a good part 2, so don't worry about that. One stab one of the Hydra's heads and kills it. Yep.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Yeah, thanks for joining, man. Yeah, I think there will be a part 2. If there isn't, then there will be definitely more Dark Elves coming soon, because I'm going to be doing a Dark Elf co-op with Gaming Down next Tuesday. So in like 3 days. But yeah, no, I think I might probably play this more. I wouldn't mind trying out the Sisters as well, with the new Forge of Daith. It doesn't seem like there's anything too exciting about it. Like it's just, you know, it's just a kind of quality of life improvement type of thing. You know, it's just a bit better now. But that's about it. But still, I wouldn't mind, you know, checking it out. Yeah, we're about to lose that. That's very much what I thought was going to happen. It's okay. We'll go and conquer it again in a second.
Slaughter calls us.
Shit, yeah, I don't know if our hand bows are going to keep holding up, hey?
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
I thought we had a non-aggression pact with them already. We've got trade, maybe. No, we don't have trade either. I mean, we did have trade, but we lost it. Oh, no, we've got it. Alright, cool. So he should be able to guard it back. Now, if we just, we'll wreck these guys, take that back off them, then Scrot can take over the rest of Lustria and he can guard our back. That should be fine. And that'll free us up to have a crack at Noctilus and or go over to Sartosa. Yeah, now we're going to hit for tier 2. So if we had have kept that tier 2 building at the start, it would have been so much better. Because we could have had 2 master heroes right now, it could have been pump and growth, and it would have been really good. But alas, we did not do that.
Lord of the Black Court.
Attend me next tide. Corsairs to me.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I command.
Surely you wouldn't keep Corsairs till endgame. Corsairs buffs to sources sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be that good endgame. But I figure by endgame I'm going to have Malekith and Malice and Marathi and all that. So, you know, maybe by that time Lokhir can just become he can become an old retiree. He can just go around using his Corsair squad to, like, you know, buff public order or something. Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, I don't think that they'll be viable endgame, but I don't think it will matter.
What?
I think it's I think it's like, I mean, most people will build for endgame, and so yeah, I'm not sure if Corsairs are going to be really a viable choice for that. You might be better off just ignoring it, but I think that a lot of the fun that you have with Lokhir is about the early game and about how powerful you can make the Corsairs in the early game, and about how fun and different it is playing with the Corsair armies instead of Archer armies and all that, you know? So basically my plan is to take advantage of all that by going Corsair heavy in the early game, and then, you know, if the Corsairs become ineffective, I'll just start using something else.
Yes, I admire your darkness.
This is what I'm thinking.
Sacrifices to Matlak.
Set the sails. ocean awaits. Such slaughter awaits.
Kraken calls. No. Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Alright, we're going to be pretty broke after this, but that is okay.
Lord of the Black Court. My hour has come.
Yeah, let me just see how far they can go too. I like the idea of them just being like Space Marines, kind of like how Free Company Militia were when they first came out. They had like great missile damage, great combat skills, and you could buff them in with both the missile tree and the combat tree. So they're a bit like that.
Bring fire and terror.
A vile plan. Sail, damn you! By Cain!
Yeah. Suckers. I went to the wrong port. Suckers.
Withdraw! We will make them bleed. Draw your blade.
So what's going on here? Does he have Siege Attacker? Maybe... I don't know, maybe you don't need to siege when you come from the...
Battle awaits. Death and carnage await.
It's weird. So if we come from the ocean, well, we can just attack it even though we don't have any siege equipment. Yeah, no, Lokhir is a pretty fun campaign. I think they've really... yeah, fuck. I think they've fixed Lokhir now. If we can... It might be worth trying to confederate Malekith, actually. Because if we can confederate Malekith and then confederate Malice... I don't know. Lokhir could be in the running for Best Lord. Because the only thing that really made him, like, not the best... Like, the main thing that makes him not the Best Lord is that he... The main thing that makes him not the Best Lord is that he can't... that he starts off in a really shit start position, and that he will have trouble probably confederating Malice because, you know, he's so far away. Whereas if you play Malice or Malekith, that kind of negates the whole Malice problem because they both have vision on each other. But yeah, I'm just going to see if we can just like... we're not going to cheese it, we're going to just storm it. See how it works out.
Understood.
Eager! Hecate guides me!
At once. Corsair handbows. Nagarothi. Murder awaits.
Oh yeah, I could have been doing this. Alright, we got rid of one of them.
Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. The arcs will destroy all. Seek cover. Corsair handbows. Nagarothi. Drukey Lord! Corsair handbows! It is done. Battle calls! It is done.
Sorceress of Grond!
They're kind of good for taking the walls because they can shoot sideways. Whereas it normal archers... Oh no, they just shot at me. That was interesting. Can't put it in the hole.
Corsair handbows! Dark elves! Battle ready! As you say! Corsair handbows! Orders understood! Suffering for all! No survivors! Eager for battle! Death is coming!
Dark indeed! Swift! Agreed!
Merciless warriors! Kill them! Kill them!
Not bad at taking the walls, eh? Considering they just did a full-on assault with with everything shooting at them. It was ends up half stack, but still. And they're good in melee, you know. They're good, yeah, they're good like tier 2 troops, I guess. But yeah, they're definitely not sort of like tier 4 or 5 type things. If you do a bash confederation with Malekith and declare war on Malekith, you can meet Malice that way. Yeah, or if you just confederate Malekith, you get vision on Malice, don't you? Pretty sure. Yeah, you do, yeah. Yeah, you just confederate Malekith, yeah, you get it that way. You don't need to declare war on Malice. You'll probably get a bit of a negative relation with him anyway for declaring war, but for being at war with Malekith, sorry. Still streaming? Yep, still streaming. That's what we do. Yeah, I usually go a little bit longer on the weekends. Yeah, if they have a military alliance and you confederate them, you get vision that way. It's the same how with Kalidor. If you confederate Kalidor, you get vision on Imrik.
Death to the weak!
Going 6 hours now. Yeah, five and a half. Yeah. So I usually do usually like 4.5 to 5 hours on the weekdays because I got to go to work immediately after the stream ends. But yeah, on weekends I don't have any work, so I can go a bit longer. Yeah,
You are making a mistake. Their meager wealth is mine. Lord of the Black Court.
Confederation with current car. Yes, I believe I will. So turn 19. I'm pretty sure you could do that on turn like 10 or less, probably, if you got your action into gear. But yeah, so I think that might be a bit of a mission for the Dark Elf bullshittery conversation. Like, how fast can you confederate Karankar with Lokhir? Because I think there might be advantages to doing it super fast. Like, particularly like confederating Malekith, I'm thinking. Because I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of thinking, confederating, starting off as Lokhir, confederating Malekith as fast as you can. It's not going to be as fast as if you started off as Malus, getting on turn 2, Hellebron on turn 7, etc. You're not going to get like, fastest confederation, probably, but but still.
Awaiting command. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Okay, we got some heroes, which is good. Okay. You don't have vision on anyone. Oh, Hellebron's gone already. So yeah, so Malekith's already confederated Hellebron.
Sorceress.
Hey, Henry Cavill. Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back. Always, super chat's always welcome. Thank you very much.
Seeress.
I wonder if we got any good masters. A level in there. Let's just, not very good. Discipline's good.
Supreme.
Tier 3, so we could put a sorceress out here. It's kind of good having this settlement that's already tier 3. But it's really far away. I kind of want to try this settle in the middle of Ulthuan thing. It sounds pretty cool. So what would the like Ulthuan strategy be? So you take over the Shrine of Osirian because it's just a ruin at the start, so that doesn't annoy anybody. Then you take out Lothern before they get too big. So then you've got that capital there, and you've got this 4-thing province. So it's pretty powerful. And then you, I guess you sack all the things around. You sack everything around here. And then you wait for them to build up the outer settlements, and then you capture them, I guess. Wait till they get to like tier 5 and then take them over. Grandfather Nogal's been typing on a tablet. The time you get there, someone will have it, so you'll need to go to war with High Elf immediately. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine though, because you would want to go to war with somebody immediately after that. And, you want to go to war with somebody fairly quick anyway. I think that I think the growth thing's a bit too harsh on tier 2. I think they should have made tier 2 the same, but then made tier 3 a little bit higher. But yeah, the growth thing's kind of good. It's nice like being able to use tier 2 stuff for a bit longer.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
I care not. Unloyal first mate. Lokhir Fellheart. The Kraken strikes. There is no mercy. Kill them all. Move and obey. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Fleet of foot. Mathlan wills it. This will do. So be it. Make way for Fellheart.
I don't know whether they changed the growth so late in the game's lifespan. It was fine the way that it was. I guess testing for game 3. But no, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, Black Ark, because like, you know, like the white line thing, you know, like part of the reason, well, I mean, I think there's a problem there, but I'm not necessarily sure that growth is the answer to it. But yeah, but there's a problem in that, like low tier units don't get much life in the game. You know, they don't get used much, and that's like a shame. You know, because yeah, like units like White Lions, which I'm really, they're one of my favorites, but they just don't. You know, they're not really needed.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Favored of the Witch King. Nagaroth nobility.
But yeah, so my thinking is that the reason why they did it is because they didn't want to, they didn't want that sort of late, early game acceleration, like arms race, to be so fast. You know, they wanted sort of people to be playing with spearmen and basic archers for longer before they upgrade to, you know, White Lions and whatever. Hello all, hello Mercy. Why don't you demolish on Black Ark the barracks and put the grow building? I don't think I've got enough growth to build the growth building. Yeah, I've only got 1 growth, it costs 2. See, if you go in here how it says 4, if I demolish the barracks then it'll only be 2, but I don't have 2, I've only got 1, so there's no point. Next turn, it might be worth it. I mean, I could always do the, yeah, I could just do this. But yeah, actually, yeah, I might do that actually. Yeah, good call. But yeah, if the question is why haven't I done it until now, it's because I didn't have enough growth. But I will have enough growth next turn. So it was the perfect time to select that suggestion. So thanks very much. Good one, Sebastian. Grandfather Thing says, wait, what? I didn't know about this. I don't know what you mean. The growth changed. They made their growth limits higher. I thought you were the one who brought it up. Oh, maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was Thingamabob. I might have been Thingamabob, yeah. I don't think it's really a tier thing. If a mid-tier unit is less cost effective than a basic tier 1, then it shouldn't be recruited. Slowing growth will just mean that you'll recruit more tier 1. Well, yeah, no, what I'm saying is that it's not so much that, it's just that the tier 4 is like so close after that there's no point kind of going for it, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, no, sorry. I mean, yes, that is true, but I'm saying in addition to that, the way that it works with like XP and all that kind of stuff, you know, you want to invest in your units. So you have to buy tier 1 because you don't have any choice. You don't have any units, you can't do anything. So you've got to buy tier 1. But then there's not really any point buying tier 2 because you're going to be level up 2, 3 soon. And then there's not really any point buying tier 3 because you're going to get to level 4 soon. And so, do you know what I mean? So it's like the way the game is, there's not really any point upgrading anything until you get the best shit you can get. So maybe it's an attempt to make it like more painful to hold on to your tier 1 units for longer because it's going to be such a long time. But yeah, it's not. There's so many ways around it, and there's like so many exploits, and there's so many like characters that get really powerful units really early and somehow through their skill tree or whatever. Yeah. Wouldn't it be easier to lock settlement behind certain research or something? I feel like that would give them direct control over how quickly each faction expands. Yeah. Does it normally take 5 hours to complete 20 turns? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty slow. We did restart a couple of times. So technically we played 25 or 26 turns. But yeah. If growth is going to be slower now, game 3 might have longer and more interesting campaigns. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that, Sebastian. I usually do that. That's like my standard thing. I always like get rid of this and then, you know, build the growth building there. But I did it last time and it actually screwed me up because I couldn't recruit Corsairs anymore. So I was a bit reticent to do it this time, and I didn't need that. I didn't have the growth, so I thought I'll wait until later. But yeah, now is probably the right time to do it.
Ready.
I've got one agent that I like. Yeah, so it has not been a perfect campaign by any means. If I was gonna say how to do it perfectly, I would say, yeah, I'd still rush the Star Tower. I wouldn't farm XP like we did on the other run. I'd just rush the Star Tower as per this one, except for I would build the level 2 barracks in Chipatal and get 2 masters like ASAP for the growth. And that way you could actually develop these things a bit more easily. No, we will do that as per the suggestion.
Destruction surrounds Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
By the cruel sea.
The Black Ark defensive building's worth getting. Yeah, I mean, well, they just upgraded them, so they're better now than they were before. So this one's disciplined. You make good addition to our team.
Lord of Fear.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Cease your provocations. Deadly. Half-wit.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
No further factions, growth and scavenger stock to fight tier 5. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I mean, I can sort of see how it might have been good for like trying to slow down the arms race, but at the same time, there's so many factions that can just bypass it. So, you know, didn't really work.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. None shall live. Die!
None shall live. Die.
I command. Hoist the sails. Full sail. Trim the sails.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Our revenge is at hand.
Well, I'm getting a bit sleepy, I think. I might have to have a little bit of a lowdown. I want to do some more. Warhammer later and try out some more stuff in the DLC because I haven't had a chance to play it yet. This tonight's stream and yesterday's stream is out. That's it. That's all I played. So you know, I want to check out the sisters and check out Hellebron and all that kind of stuff. But I feel a bit bad about like jumping around with stuff on stream. And yeah, I want to give you a give you guys an actual campaign that kind of is ongoing rather than just bits and pieces. Yeah, yeah, I might have to wrap it up. Yeah, we could probably do a bit of a recap on the changes before we go. Yeah, so the Forge of Daith got updated, got a new interface now. It's just mainly a quality of life type of thing. Doesn't, yeah, they nerfed some of the items, but you can control when to make them powerful and stuff. Yeah, you could just Google the patch notes, I guess. There's a few bugs to do with Black Arks and stuff. There's Rakarth, which has got a whole new... actually, yeah, Great Book Grudge has got a video about how that works. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm pretty tired. I might leave it up to, yeah. Check out those patch notes. That'd be the go. And in terms of who we're going to host today, I'll just check and see who's on. That's weird. Yeah, there's a new, well, not a new streamer, but a streamer that I hadn't heard of before. That Legend did a stream, did a host for the other day, and yeah, she came and visited our stream before. She's just she got like 180 subscribers. So yeah, if you want to kind of check out Dame Offensive, I'll pop up a link to her stream here. She's doing an FLC update live stream, so that might be a good place for you to go. Matthias. Fuck, I forget how to say your name, man. Sorry. Yeah, and sorry. I was just kind of falling asleep, so that's another reason. Otherwise, I would go through all the changes with you for sure. This testing Rakarth. The best way to go is attack elf, sack, and get a lot of black dragons. Turn 35, turn 40, you can have almost 10 dragons or more. It's a broken mechanic. I think that'll nerf it. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, sorry. The link I did is to her channel, obviously. Yeah. The link that Woody did is to Dame Offensive actual stream. So yeah, go check that out, and say hi from us at Missy the Mad channel. And yeah, I'm gonna have a little rest, and then I'm gonna get back into some more Warhammer. If any of the guys on my Discord are gonna be around later, I'd probably like to chat, about stuff. So, well, I mean, fuck it, whatever. If you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. Yeah, I might chat with some guys on Discord about what we're discovering at the moment. And yeah, the link is in the description below if you want to join the Discord. Thanks for the generous super chats as well, guys. And yeah, catch you guys next time.